is the highest humiliation and embarrassment Tinubu will ever suffer in his life. Peter Obi should provide more security to himself because he is dealing with a dangerous man that can do anything to have his way. Peter Obi should go back and ask Lagosians what happened to PDP governorship candidate Let Funsho Williams. Do we remember how that man died? Which means if this write-up, because somebody posted it and write Dele Momodu, I don't know whether he's the one that said it, truly people fly fake news. But if you remember the assassination, the killing of Funsho Williams, the PDP gubernatorial candidate in Lagos then, how the man was eliminated. That is what is referring. So he is the one that killed Funsho Williams, according to Dele Momodu, if indeed is the one that wrote this. Led Funsho Williams for challenging Tinubu's anointed Fashola in governorship race. Dele Momodu, as they put it here. So these are the things we need to Peter Obi need to know. But for me, I'm not interested. I don't worry. Anybody can go down. After all, Peter Obi killed Masobians. He's not a messiah for me and all those things. So yeah, brother, but if that will give us Biafra, let it be. That is my prayer at all time. That is it. Let's take this news also. This one says, Buhari tells close associate he doesn't see himself handing over to President-elect Tinubu. Buhari, rumors are popping out that the impostor may not, in fact, is not willing to hand over. This is the man that he himself fought for. He fought for him to make sure he became the president. If not Jagaban, I don't see Buhari becoming the president. Then it was Jagaban who formed his party. From this party he formed, he made sure that people joined the party. Most of the legislative that time, all prominent people, they joined APC. From there, we remember the story. That was how Jonathan PDP was defeated. PDP died presidential in the hand of Jonathan. I continue to tell Jonathan that he's a fool. If indeed he knows that he don't have the moral strength to withstand him that time, what he's supposed to do, as long as he's ready to leave the power, he would have looked for another person from the north and say, okay, I'm not contesting, let this person contest from the north, but not this Buhari. Then another north, then PDP will continue and all those things. But Jonathan, good luck. Jonathan is not that man. No, just angro. He's just angro. We must continue. This one, Buhari tells close associate he doesn't see himself handing over to President-elect Tinubu. Nigerian President Muhammadu Buhari has reportedly told close associate that he doesn't see himself handing over to the President-elect Bola Tinubu. Tinubu, the All Progressive Congress APC candidate, was declared the winner of the presidential election by the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC on March 1 under Professor Yakubu Momodu from Oxford and Cambridge. But our own professor from local university technology, Owerri, rejected it. We must be bringing all these things. It's not when they catch one Igbo boy who carry drug, then they will prohibit. Now look, see our own professor. See Nwadi Igbo, Mommy Nenna Oti. 2 million as they wrote. Yasimba. Manibiri Professor Yakubu Mumud. Millions. Ubrula. Nobody will be talking it. And you don't want me to talk it? We must talk about it to promote our own people. That is it. We continue. According to INEC official result, 70 years old Tinubu won in 12 of the Nigerian 36 states and secured a significant number of votes in several states to defeat main challengers Atiku Abubakar of the People Democratic Party and P2B of the Labour Party, who came second and the third respectively, while Tinubu pulled to a total of 8,794,726 million votes, according to Professor Yakubu Mahmood from Cambridge. 76-year-old former vice president who has now run for president 6 times, Atiku Abubakar, scored 6,984,520 votes, and Obi, who is in less than a year, galvanized young voters in a manner some have described as unprecedented, finished the race with 6,101,533 votes. This is statistics from Professor Yakubu Mahmood from the northern Nigeria. This is what he was able to. Why I'm saying all these things is for us to begin to bring their shame out. Nobody talks about Humphrey Nwosu, the braveness. Nobody. Look at democracy today. Now they are enjoying. They were the one who truncated democracy. Buhari truncated it during his time. Ekweme fight for this democracy fight. Do you know what it is during military era? He formed G34 and all those things, putting his life at risk. Today they are the one enjoying it. These are the things we'll be letting the world to know how evil these people are. It's not it's not good. We must stand. This generation will be exposing it. That professor of Oxford and Cambridge, Yakubu Mahmood, rigged the 2023 election. Nobody, listen, nobody in his right mind in Nigeria, this present Nigeria, would decide to go and cast his votes for APC. It's only in the north you can see that. You know, the northerners have a way of doing their thing. They are ethnic, they are religious, and all those things. And you know that APC is like their party. They love APC more than any other party. APC, the real name of APC is Arewa Progressive Congress. Arewa Progressive Congress. Not all, forget about that thing. So that is the area you can see people may wake up and cast votes. If not, all these things, all the statistics that Professor Yakubu Mahmood put in place is just lie. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it. The man is a thief, is a criminal. The sin of Professor Yakubu Mahmood under normal circumstances is not supposed to exist. The sin is so corrosive, is a red sin that need to let him vanish from this planet Earth. But look at our own professor, look at how good they were. Nobody will talk about them. These are the people I will follow their footsteps. These are people I will talk about. This is the people that merited the title of professorship. Yes. If you are close to all these people, go close to them, go for counseling. Let them advise you. Look at the numbers they are popping out here. Who will give Tinubu those votes? You see how they strategically rig the election, be giving him 25%, 25%, 25% in all those states. And after that, they now count it, even though he lose the federal capital. And this thing is just where Professor Yakubu is good in. Evil. But our own professor said no. Our own mother professor said no. We must bring it for people to see how evil. Not every time Igbo man is this, Igbo man is Nyamri, this, that. They are bad, they are this, that. Professor Yakubu Mahmood, why will he collect millions of dollars and rig the Nigeria election? Why will he collect millions of dollars from a drug dealer? From a drug dealer who forfeit $460,000 for 30 years ago. Do you know when that thing happened? It's more than, do you know the worth of $460,000 in account? In account? About 30 years ago, thereabout, when that is, this thing didn't happen this time. Oh. He forfeited that money there. A drug dealer. That is who a professor from the northern Nigeria rigged the election for. From Bauchi State. Tomorrow they will come and play holy. That they are righteous, they are good people. They don't do this, they don't do that. But evil, they are manufacturer of evil. Corruption. I will continue to be hammering on this. You see, Professor Yakubu Mahmoud, we will on until Isha. Yes, comparing you with our own professors. That is what I'll be doing. Our own professor refused. The one in Enugu refused to collect bribe. The mother in Abia State refused to collect bribe. And our mother, according to she didn't study in Cambridge and in Oxford. All those big names that make no impact in our society. She didn't. Goodness is in the heart. Our people, we are good people. And we still have them. It's just that it's our politicians that are corrupting most of our people. Politicians are weaponizing hardship, whatever, and making people to dip into evil. If not, it is you in the north that are more corrupt than us. According to the source, the president informed some of his close associates that he doesn't see himself handing over to the former Lagos State governor. You see, this is Buhari, who, as they claim he's still alive, is telling his associate that he don't want to hand over, despite the agreement and despite whatever. They still don't like him. But if it is them, they'll be shouting. You see how bad they are. But if this thing connects to the Igbo man now, Nyamri, that's them, this, that. Look at what he's saying. They have an agreement. He's the one that put him there. Now he don't feel like handing him over. President Buhari may be ready to deal with Tinubu now. He has told his close aides and associates that he doesn't see himself handing over to him in May 29 on the source, from the source. Whether anything you would do, God, please, my prayer is, play this calculation. Whether if to hand him over will bring katakata, let him hand him over. If not hand him over to bring katakata, let him know. That is my prayer. Anyway, God, the way God, did you not see how God do the mathematics? Where election, no election, no election, you see, God helped the DOS, they were silent and everything went off. I did mean we put hand, just as it happened in 2019, as you can see the voice of Onyendu going viral. If we put hand, we will say, oh, you left struggle and you put hand into election. Now you lose, you come back. If we say no, they say, oh, you caused him not to win, and all those things. You see how? The same way I'm praying, let God knows how to play this game, whether to hand him over or not to hand him over. Election. Now you lose, you come back. If we say no, they say, oh, you caused him not to win, and all those things. You see how? The same way I'm praying, let God knows how to play this game, whether to hand him over or not to hand him over.
white man. Angel Gabriel and Michael are white men. All the saints in heaven are white men. Kediye mere omenala nijala anamaju o. Wandering in the books of Bible, I remember the white man ancestors are respected, while the black man ancestors are despised. The image of God is a white man, while the image of Satan is a black man. Kediye mere omenala nijala anamaju o. Ajuju kanadu ajuju kanadu etekeru Africa, we must fight this slavery. Emeralwe emerala obodani dadi. Kedi emere omenala nijana anamaju o.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 28th day of December 2023. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to go towards your listening devices in various parts of the world. In Ground Zero being Biafra land, you can be hearing my voice live and direct on CHK 102.1 in many parts of Biafra land, including some parts of Anambra, or many parts of Anambra that has been restored and going to Delta. Please, you can be hearing my voice on FM 102.1, also on free-to-air satellite. If you cannot, or if you are not in the coverage zone of our FM in Biafra land, you can use free-to-air satellite decoder. It's not costly, please. Or even any part of the zoo to listen to us. We are on satellite. Do not forget that traditionally we are on satellite. So, I don't know why you should be complaining. Get together and buy a decoder, free-to-air decoder, and you can be listening. Just set it and you'll be listening to my voice. Moreover, you can download IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application. IPOB Community Radio, and you'll be hearing our voices Also, on many social media platforms, including Radio Biafra, HAUSA-SERVICE, IPOB Rapture Media, the Biafra Digest, Biafra TV, all, etc., etc. You can be hearing this gospel of freedom, the gospel of emancipation, the gospel of genuine liberation. This is the era of African awakening. I keep on repeating it, and this is real. We are in an era of awakening. You can agree with me that there is a kind of consciousness that is on the air. It is left for you to grab it if you will, or if you wish, so that it will not leave you, because we are in the era of African awakening, African renaissance. It is like that. It's turn by turn. The Europeans have had their own awakening and renaissance, and that is why you see that their place is developed today. When I mean the Europeans, I mean the West, because Europe spread modern technology, I should say. They championed, they spearheaded modern technology and advancement in every part of the world. So that is the reality. But we must continue. This is our own time, and we will never leave it to go by. We must pass through it. Therefore, you have to be proud to be part of this movement. The restoration of Biafra IPOB is championing is not only about flag independence. I used to repeat this. African leaders, they committed errors, and we learn from them. They tried very, very well, yes. Because, you know, as time goes on, you start seeing mistakes of others. History brings it up. Former African leaders, the patriarchs of African flag independence, they didn't consider mental liberation, no. They didn't know that the Europeans are not going for good. They didn't calculate that the Europeans, the image or the shadow of the Europeans will be hovering over us, Africans. They didn't plan that. That is why I say that is where they miscalculated. Otherwise, they would have at least championed mental liberation. After all, you know, I used to say this. I used to give example with India. India was colonized also. Some part of India, most part is colonized by England. Do you know that some part of India was colonized by French? Do you know that? Do you know that some part we are colonized by Portugal? No, maybe many of you don't know that. It was during the independence, or even before the independence of 1940, Indian independence of 1947, that India reshuffled themselves. They took, you know, they had to forcefully take over the whole India, and as they were, they went back to who they were first. When I say this, you know, some people don't understand what it means. It's not only talking. You reason about it. Who gave them that brain that African former leaders or first leaders or independent fighters didn't have? How did the Indians try to first of all put their house in order before independence? It is something you have to make more research about. And Africans didn't do it. We only fought for flag independence. And people that we are fighting for this independence, we are people trained in England, in France, in UK. The colonial, the house of our colonial masters, they went there to study, which ridiculed our education, our indigenous education. Do you know that is the problem, one of the main problems we are having? It made them, they didn't think. They didn't reason beyond anything. Let me give example, Nigeria. Look at Ahmad Bello, Tafawa Balewa, that didn't do their long studies, though they studied a little in England. But they didn't spend the whole of their lives studying over there like others, getting degrees, this and that. These are people that we are there in their land. Tafawa Balewa, Ahmad Bello, they underwent their normal Almajiri school, which you are laughing. Oh, Chineke. That is why they became attached to their system. Because they were Almajiris. Do you know that? They were Almajiris before they started even going to colonial schools. No, you don't know. That gave them, he put them to be sons of the soil. So they have to defend their system. And that is why they are in control. Our own people, we left everything concerning us, entered into missionary schools from birth. And the result is what you are seeing today. The Indians, Mahatma Gandhi traveled and studied for a few years in England. Grudgingly, the parents did not want him to go because you know why? They said if Mahatma Gandhi traveled to the West, to the United Kingdom to study, that he is going to jettison their way of life. I don't know. What people take so preciously is what we jettison. I don't know. I don't know. What people took so precious to themselves is what we in this OG jettison and caricature it. Mahatma Gandhi, during his time of preparing to go to get his diploma, further his education in the United Kingdom, the parents say, no, which kind of education you are going to go to? These people that are colonizing us. Their main worry is not anything. That if he goes there now, he will start eating meat and fish instead of being a vegetarian that he is. Then he will stop praying as a Hindu, living their way of life, and start following Western culture. Mahatma Gandhi swore for his parents. Let me tell you, some things you take as mundane, as it doesn't matter, is what matters most in the lives of human beings. But we are programmed to take all these things as a laughing matter. You don't know, you are laughing, you are insulting yourself. You don't know. You don't know. Mahatma Gandhi, who fought for independence of India, the parents said, no, you are not going to leave India. Why? Their main reason is that he will go and study Western culture, start jettison Hindu culture. And when he come back, he will try to now imbibe Western culture on Indians, try to fight for Western culture. That thing made Mahatma Gandhi to swear to the parents that it doesn't matter what happens, that he's not going to, first of all, he's going to continue being a vegetarian that they have been. That he's not going to trade anything. It doesn't matter the type of knowledge or education. That he's not going to trade it with their way of life. You hear me? That's why you see photo of Mahatma Gandhi anywhere. He's still wearing that their traditional sarai I don't know what they call it for women. It is called sarai. I don't know for men. All the time. That is what because of the challenge of the parents, he went to England the whole years. He didn't stay whether 3 or 4 years. He stayed in England. He studied in England. He never tasted anything beef or fish, any animal. He even increased in his vegetarianism and stuck to Hindu. Do you see the present Prime Minister, UK Prime Minister, when he wanted to enter Downing Street the first time, he performed the Hindu ritual. These are at the glare of the whole world, proudly. Oh, Chinek, why do you think this type of people can't succeed? Why? You are ashamed. You don't know that you are ridiculing yourself in this world. You don't know. You don't know. Instead of taking your rightful place proudly, as others are doing, you don't do it. Mahatma Gandhi went and came back more Hindu than he was even when he was in India, and they were proud of him. That was the reason why Britain said this, and they stuck to their system. They don't move an inch. Before they got independence, they have to say no. We don't want flag independence. They unified the whole of India. Because before that time there was a Francophone India. For your information, what they had in Africa, they had it in India, in Asia that time. They had a Francophone India. They had a Lusophone India or Portugueseophone India. But they said they went and Pihoro, they convinced us to say, look, we are one people, we are Hindus, we are one people. Stop calling me an English Indian. And you are separating yourself. They first of all did the needful. That is the work of the normal work of a real thinking human being should do. They unified themselves. Now they defined India. That's a question of definition of an Indian that rose up before independence. A Muslim did. A Muslim Indian that time, British Indian they called them. He said, no, but I have a question. He was a Muslim. The person is a Muslim. Very kudos to him. He said, look, who is an Indian? This Indian we are trying to restore. I as a Muslim, am I an Indian? You as a Hindu, are you an Indian? Are we going to see ourselves as one people? Let us think about this before even going for fighting for a common independence. And Mahatma Gandhi tried to stifle that question, but caught fire. People took it off everywhere in India at that time. And it brought one of the highest confusion in modern history. Where more than 2 million Indians were killed, massacred. 20 million, more than 20 million internal refugees were recorded that time, before 1947, for your information. That is the rule of this life. A woman cannot bear a child, cannot born a deliver without going through pains. Are you hearing me? Either through labor, childbirth, or before childbirth, or through cesarean, it's still pains. If you say no, I don't want to go through all this pain, you die. The woman will die. The child will die. That is why, like the other day, I talked about peace. The mantra we have been using in Nigeria is peace. We are peace-loving people. Oh, we don't want peace. If we don't want this, we will continue suffering and dying generations upon generations, and we go nowhere. Before it becomes good, it will become worse. Now before coming to goodness. That is nature. That is how it is. That is nature. So India, only definition of India led to war, internal war, before even independence. So Before, for people that are saying, no, are we going to kill ourselves? No, don't kill a Biafra. No, he said, let us stay in peace. Let us join together. Let us this and that. You join together, you continue being a quagmire forever. You stop, once you start continue avoiding problem. No, we don't want don't we have problems since 1970 to today in Igbo land? Do we have peace? A place that is marginalized, do we have peace? Is it peace? Artificial peace we are talking of. Instead of doing this thing once and for all, reshuffling everything once and for all, every time they are begging for, we are begging. Don't you see the mantra with Buhari was a love Ndi Igbo. They appeased him in order to do favor, give Igbo people favor, Igbos favor. Is all we are looking. Our so-called elders are looking for favor, always favor, living under slavery. Favor. Once and for all. You understand? Ndị ga-adị ndụ ndị ga-anwụ may enjoy life, build a life, be proud of who they are. Not this time. It's very, very sad and pathetic. We must face what is facing us. We must face reality, face to face. Instead of this artificial peace, which we don't have. Do we have peace? You go to Ahmad Bello said that he will not employ an Igbo man in the north, outright employment. Rather, he will do under contract. He will first of all look for a foreigner, a white person, or a non-Nigerian to give that a job. If he didn't find, now we look for Igbo man under contract. Is he know what is happening? Is that peace? You're always begging. If they want, they pay you. Any day they want, they cut off your neck. Is that the peace? Kam John Diwo. Is this peace? That we continue living, and after we leave our children, and after they continue suffering this, and after they continue looking, like that. Hey, we are begging. Every president is begging. Prove to us that you love Ndibo. Very slavish mentality. Prove to us you love Ndibo by giving us 2 ministerial posts more, please. Privilege. Oba of Lagos have told you that you are hardworking, but you need to play to the rule of the game. You need to respect the land. As one thing they don't like. Nigeria don't like to see women living happily, advancing. No, they want you to be yelling and crying and begging. These 3 things: moaning, groaning, crying, and begging. Begging for privilege. That is what they want Igbo man to do. Always. They don't want to see you building mansions and relaxing in Lagos. Oh, Igbo man, look at their mansions. They are relaxed. Why don't you ask yourself in Lagos? Why didn't they go to Ajegunle and demolish all those, ghettos? The Igbo people are living there also. Poor masses living in ghetto. Why didn't they go there? They are waiting for you. The day you rise up from that ghetto, you say, nah, ibute testimony. You build a mansion. They see it and say, okay, is that time? That mansion is what they are going to destroy, because they want to see you welling. Now they come to play God. That they are giving you privilege, that you must respect the land. Don't you understand the policy, the program? Don't you understand that? The agenda. Don't you understand that? Don't you understand that? As a poor nigger, poor fellow, they don't care. You are hustling on top of bridge, selling ice water, running up and down as an Igbo man. They love it. But any day, as long as you are growing, you get a small shop. From small shop, you get big shop. They say, not be this man that come 3 years now in my presence with nothing. Not be you they sell ice water in hold up, running up and down. Look at him, he don't become big boy, he don't buy car. You don't buy land, you don't build. Now they go and bring it down so that they see you, that your pain used to make them happy, because Nigeria Caliphate is psychopath. You understand? They like to see you, they bring you to your knees. Now you come, you start begging. Always start begging. As the clip I used to play about the demolition of Igbo houses. The man came, he was talking. The demolition his house of 300 million, more than 300 million naira house and properties. Everything gone. That his wife is in the hospital. That if they want him to pay even anything, 30 million to return the house, that he will pay. Why? Why did they do this? Please help us. Government, help us. The people that are killing you, these are the people you are going as your savior. Help us now. We are making contacts. Calls are now going. Even as I'm talking to you, I don't even know what I'm saying. But we are making calls. This is what they want. Every time they need calls from our people to beg. Now, you don't see, is it Asorok? The PA of president, one of the PAs, he received call. What is your complaint? You see what they are doing to my people. Our people in properties, they are demolition in Lagos. Can you tell the president to give order? He said, come on, shut up, president. Wait, give me your complaint. So that as he's talking, he's laughing inside him as he's replying you. Because he's enjoying your groaning. You are begging. That is, they always want to bring us to our knees to be begging. Don't you see how they treat Ohanese and Igbo? Whenever they go to the north, to Sokoto, they will make sure they put them in one room, all of them sit down on the ground, and they video them. Because that is, they want to see. Do you know what it means? That they are on top of the Igbos now. The people that they are on top of them. So they humiliate you as that is as they want. The so-called elders, all of them will sit down. They will tell them, hey, if Sultan is coming out, everybody bend down your neck. Bow down to him, all of you. Whenever we say bow down, Sultan is coming. As you are sitting down, you bow down. They ridicule you. That is what the way they want us to be. Always in Nigeria. To make sure, to humiliate you, to make sure that for you not to forget that you are under them, you are a slave. That is why all of us now, every Igbo man that is not for Tinubu, we will excommunicate him. He's not an Igbo. They make you make absurd statements. They will instruct them in the secret, in private, to go public and say this type of things. To bring this then to us as a people. For our complete humiliation. They want to see us always begging, kneeling down, begging and crying and shouting. Reducing so-called Igbo elders to always looking for, asking for friendship. If you are love a boy. Oh, President Tinubu, prove that you love Igbo now. They have talked this for how many years with Buhari? He's Igbo. He loves us. Ojo Zokalo say he's only no, not Ojo Zokalo. Is it Emeka for what is his name? He brought Buhari during campaign. He said it's only Buhari that after him. After Buhari, he will take power and give to Ndibo because he loves Ndibo. Always looking for privilege. Who love you? Who you must prove to that you love us. No right. people that are looking for privilege all the time, we are in a sorry state. Any person that is telling you that any other thing, what you want to hear, that we are all Nigerians, tell him you are lying. We Igbos, we are in a sorry state in Nigeria, and that is why we have to be radicals. The radicalism in us, it never reached to the extent that is normal. I am telling you, we should be radical in order to liberate ourselves. Some people, out of ignorance, they are enjoying the show because maybe they hustle and get money, or get one contact of Abuja, Alhaji. Therefore, they feel, just like house niggas. We know that all of us, from Iwanyanwo to Hope Uzodimma to which all the whole Igbo politician, we are in a quagmire, in a sorry state. That's why all of them, when they program you to kill your own brothers, what are you? Are you not you need to pity yourself? Sometimes, even I believe sometimes all of them, they will be crying in secret, only them. In their toilet, if they are going, only them, we are only them, no camera watching them. They cry if they have conscience. I am telling you that this is the situation we are in. People don't understand what we are going through. They cry. Though you see them as rich men and women, but they are crying. Privately, they are crying. Because all of us, we are in a sorry state, very messy situation. A country where we are reduced into privileges, to looking for privilege instead of right, being protected under normal circumstances as a citizen. No. So you see, the people that maintained their way of life, like Ahmad Bello, Tafawa Balewa, they said no, we cannot enter into Western system. They negotiated and maintained their status quo, their kingdom, while they destroyed our own, and we followed the Western way complete. And today the byproduct is the people that are defending Western culture in our land, which we call religion in our land. That is a very, very, I think what did Pope say? You have to bless same-sex marriage. Bless them. For your information, although Saturday is coming anyway, I will expatiate more on Saturday. But let me tell you one thing, because I saw that you see some Igbo priests, Catholic priests, coming to sweet talk on what the Catholic Pope has said, defending. These are slaves. Normally that is how it is. Slaves, once the master finishes, slaves will come and defend. Instead of condemning evil, you see them coming out to talk, to defend. No, what the Pope said and what he did not mean. What he did not mean. Let me tell you one thing. You see what this thing they said. The Pope mentioned about blessing couples of irregular marriages, including same-sex. In the next 100 years coming, by that time, none of us will be alive. This thing will be reflected in the Bible. You don't know how these people work. This thing you had today will be reflected in one or two quotations in the Bible. People that time will be quoting it and defending it that it is the authentic word of God. That is how it is. All these dogmas that you are hearing, you quoting in the Bible, that is how they encroach into the Bible. They were put inside the Bible. Do you know how long Bible has existed? Since 300 and something thousand years. Which this 325 AD. I mean, that is 1,000 plus, going to 2,000 years today. So many teachings you are believing as authentic word of God is what different popes at one time or the other in history, they arrange, they discuss about it and put it. A Trinity, three in one God. It was not like this. They put it at one time and you saw it before you know, because the people that time, they didn't, you know, the Bible was monopolized by them. Because when the Bible was being put in place, because it was different books. There were different books. They selected the one they want and compile it together as one. That time there were different books. So it was with them. Now they start adding things. From time to time they will do ecclesiastical meeting and add things. They discuss. Human beings, once they discuss, now they find a way in order to edit. They are experts and add into the Bible. Any other books that talks rubbish or challenges what they say, they burn it. They kill them. Do you understand that? I will expatiate more on Saturday, please. So we must continue what we are saying. Now, we have come to a situation where we are questioning our situation in Nigeria. And that is what led to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coming up in order to do what we are doing, to initiate what we are doing today. You understand me? We don't want to continue living as beggars, slaves that are begging, grown in all ways. They destroy our houses and their NC. They will come and sweet talk us into, you are hard working. After all, you are a hard-working set of people. Why not you work hard, and as your houses are destroyed, you build other ones. Work hard. You are known for hard working. Work hard and build other ones. That is what it means. Don't Fulani work hard. People that Fulani headsmen, they work hard. Do you know what it means? Trekking from Katsina, from Niger, Sokoto, Bauchi, Katsina, down to Imo State, down to Iguacha, trekking by leg with cows. What type of is he not working hard? And the government, Nigerian government, is helping them, giving them colonies as a reward, free houses, free lands everywhere, helping them, pleading for them. Everybody, their own people, fighting for them in order for them to be using that they are working hard to obtain something for their people. But we know they just sentence us to continue working hard. No government, nothing. Our railway lines were quietly dismantled and nothing happened. Only here on Radio Biafra you'll be hearing it. I think they banned them from talking about it. I don't know. They banned all the Biafran or Igbo radios and all to talk about it. They banned them. Quietly, they dismantled they dismantled everything. Quietly. And today, you see, according to one news headline, it said President Chinedu approves 50% slash in interstate transport fares nationwide for this Yulitude, that is this celebration period. They always use a grammar that is confusing. Yulitude. English that is not their language. They always try to paint it instead of using simple things that people will understand. Now, do you know what they did? They made a train, train transport, railway transportation. The federal government, through the Ministry of Transportation, will be working with transporters, road transport unions, the Nigerian Railway Corporation, to seamlessly deliver on this special presidential initiative. They made traveling by railway line free of charge. Do you understand? Now, the question I want to ask, this bonus, are we involved in railway line? The answer is no, because we don't have no rails. Do you see why our being in Nigeria is a mess? Why you can from Abuja you quietly enter railway line to Kaduna, to Kanu, relax. It's free of now. It's free of charge from this December to January. It's free of charge. But what of as others are going to their Christmas, you see somebody in Abuja or even in Lagos taking railway line to go free. It's not paying. No, you as an Igbo man, you are watching. You don't have no railway line. Is it not shame? But you are in the same country. Is it not shame? After you start asking, how do you think they say we are marginalized? No. But you don't have railway line now. No railway. Have you? Have you? Have you as a Hausa man from Katangura is entering railway line, enjoying it free of charge? Where is your own? No railway line. Do you have? The answer is no. Now, why then do you want to kill yourself in Nigeria? Supporting Nigeria. Oh, Niger. Why? Just answer this question in a cool-headed way. Why? They dismantled our railway line. Today, the Nigerian president say riding train, interstate trains is free of charge. But in our southeast, in our Igbo land, nothing like that. Because they have removed the railway lines. We are crying about seaports. They come and dismantle the railway. The one we have. Do you see the punishment? Do you see that? Ask yourself, until when do we continue living in a sorry state like this? Until when? This is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there suffering. Nothing more. He's not doing it for his own self, not for his own personal encounter. For those that are praying for their personal encounter, how Jesus make them rich and leave other of your villagers, other of your brothers, other Igbo people, leave them as poor as paupers, and you are happy. Your personal encounter. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is thinking of a personal encounter, do you think that he's going to come out to be suffering for all of us? Do you think so? Do you think so? He will personally encounter Tinubu and take write something and sign and come out. And then maybe Biafra no be. You understand me? Maybe each Sunday he will go church in one church, the other Sunday, next Sunday he will go the next church. Preaching now. Let me tell you, this is a way to do Biafra. We should continue praying. Church. Pray, it's only God that will give us Biafra, nothing more. So, if you think that it's not in our own power, so let us continue intensify prayers. And like that. Because maybe when his own personal encounter with Tinubu. Men here, mobile police and military. Why buruburu? Select hundreds of guys well trained with Egbe, Nechezi and Che, like Asari Dokubo, under the payroll of Nigeria. Or celebrity and Che and Che. Oh, when a personal encounter like you, Kaine check honestly. Let us be wise. Let us be wise. The Son of Man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is there. He's not having personal encounter. He don't want about his own personality. He's where he is today because of you and I. In order for us to have good life, for us to be treated as others. You understand? He told the Igbo governors, if you want me to tune down on behalf on this agitation, Go to Abuja and get me. Don't promise me that we shall go. No. Let me start seeing it. Go to Abuja and get me seaport in One. Get me seaport in Warri. Let the Onitsha bridge be dredged. Onitsha Niger bridge. Niger river be dredged and seaport built as it should be. Now you'll be telling me of slowing down the pace of what we are doing. I will be listening. Get international airport. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Okonya for Iboku. Is he from Enugu, where he is clamoring for international airport? Enugu or Benaya? Mba. Is he from One? From Igocha? The answer is no. Is he from Delta, from Warri, where he is clamoring for seaport? No. Is he from Owerri, where he is clamoring for international airport? The answer is no. Do you see a man of the people, not a personal encounter? Oh, Jesus blessed me. That's why I know that once he says good. So as long as I'm blessed, it's okay. It's childish. Yeah, we are past it. Something that you pray for your personal blessing. But we want a collective blessing. That is why we are doing what we are doing. Collective blessing, which will come from all of us. So that in the village, in our communities, we have factories. So that in our communities, we have electricity 24/7. Not one person, because you are personal encounter, you are blessed. Now you build your 4-story building or decking in the village. Only you. Now with a prison like a wall, 10 meters high, and the electricity are now also there with cameras and guard. Whereas every other place is dark and you are happy. You are a poor fellow, honestly. You are a poor fellow. So, what am I trying to say? Chinedu approves 50% slash in interstate transport fares nationwide for the celebration. And the 50% is for road. Whereas free of charge, railway transport is free of charge. Interstate railway transport is free of charge. Are you benefiting as an Igbo man? Do you have railway line? You have. You are listening to me. Do you have? But they have in Kanu. They have in Lagos. They have in Ibadan. They have in southwest, they have in the north, northwest, north central, northeast. And they only bypass southeast. Only. It tells you all you need to know. It tells you all you need to know. Let me go into another news headline. Borno governor, Zulum, excludes Christians, their communities, from Nigerian government's 3 billion naira palliatives. That is Center for Justice. I will read it a bit. I will also touch on this on Saturday. Because, do you see why when we talk about religion in our land, it is multifaceted. You understand? It promotes selfishness, no solidarity. During the Biafra war, 1967 to 1970, no Christian nation or Christian country supported us per se. All these things, I don't know our people, how we are gullible. People that are supposed to know. If you talk, they will tell you, no. They will mention 1 or 2 people's name from a country that flew Gabon Yes, but they are not a nation. They are doing it on individual capacity. I'm talking about the nation. National support and individual support, they are two different things altogether. You understand me? It's a question you need to ask yourself. The solidarity you have in other religions like Islam, you don't have it in Christianity at all. That is why, I am no more atro, because they are for slaughter anywhere. The Europeans, they run away from it. They build government, solid governments to protect them. No more their religion, no. They use the religion as just as an identity and nothing more. As an identity. They relegate it to identity only. Look at this man, governor of Borno. He excludes Christians in Borno. When it comes to Nigerian government palliatives that come for every citizen, do you see that? Do you see Nigerian Christians in other states rise up? But try it against Islam. Or even, let me say, Islam, Muslims in Imo State, for example. You will see every other Muslim, they will raise their voice in Nigeria. Before you know, they will threaten fire and brimstone. Do you forget during NSAS, when they rose a propaganda that a mosque were burnt in Imo State? What happened? Everywhere, from Sokoto to Bauchi, even Sultan talk and threatened, and that is how it should be. But once he comes to Greece, everybody will carry his tail and put inside his ass. Oh, it doesn't concern me. Others we pray that it's them. It doesn't concern us. And this, once you see that this is the mentality that is eating us Biafrans. And when we are talking that religion is contributing a lot in this type of mentality, some people don't understand it. They relegate it to belief, or is a belief system. No, it is about the mentality. It is about the mentality. Once it's happening to your brother, the other one doesn't care. Zulum excludes Christians in Christian community. Their Borno governor Zulum excludes Christians. Their communities from Nigerian government's 3 billion naira palliatives. Let me read it a bit. The Center for Justice on Religious and Ethnicity in Nigeria, CJREN, has accused Governor Babangana Zulum of Borno State of deliberately excluding Christians in the state from the federal government palliative given to the citizens and residents of the state. Are you hearing it? Christians from every other state in Nigeria, will they shake body? They don't even care. Now I ask, what is the need then? They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. Do they? No, they don't care. Because it doesn't concern them. Because it never touched them. Churches are burnt and people slaughtered. The pastors, priests are slaughtered and massacred in the north like fowl. All the other Christians will tell, pray, oh, just pray. Let God save us, oh, pray. From the hands of these jihadists, pray, oh. What type of God didn't hear become? Which kind of thing is this? The Europeans that brought it, they have moved on, relegated that into the background, built good, nice governments, solid governments that protects them. Our people were this one. Chaff, it's very pathetic. It's very pathetic. Normally, if it's a religion that show concern or solidarity to themselves, all this should even bring protests everywhere, both south and north, by Christians, and say, rise up. Look at what is happening to our brother. They are discriminating against them, even killing them. They are dying of hunger. They will show, but who sigh? All of them, they will go night vigil and pray for their personal miracle. Everybody is fighting for his own. Yes, na I want get na I kunoku na I happy guy when Biafra come. How is Biafra going to come with this mentality? Tell me. You know, how is Biafra going to come genuinely with this type of mentality? Onion Reba is not concerned for what happens to his brother. In the same faith. No person, nobody is concerned. And you know what? Even church in Kaduna State, they gave Tinubu, what do you call Sheikh Gumi? They gave him a prize. They rewarded Tinubu. Church, Kaduna Church, I was Sheikh Ahmad Gumi, another for promoting tolerance, peace in communities. You guess now, what type of thing is it? Have you forgotten when Tinubu told the Fulani terrorists, they call bandits? He told them in Hausa direct. I think I played it here on Radio Biafra. That look, the people that are killing you, not Muslims in the military, they are Christians in the military. He said it, pump and plain. He told the terrorists, his Fulani terrorists is commanding, because he know them. He used to visit them. He used to give them command. He told them that don't stop killing Muslims in the army. The people that are attacking you are Nigerian Christian in the army. So if you see them, demarcate whether they are Christians. If they are Christians, kill them. This is the Sheikh Ahmad Gumi they are giving prize. A church. Anyway, once the Pope say Ndinakmontu can be blessed, what can't you see in the church? What can't you see? That is why even Christianity now is being every other religion Koreashi because of the way they behave. You go scroll down my Jonas Raphael. Scroll it down. I think in October, I posted a video where a preacher, a Christian preacher, an American in Israel, was preaching to a Jew, an Israeli, and they gathered there. They said, "No, you shouldn't do this." One Jewish man said, "My Torah told me if I see a Christian like you, I will kill you. It's what I'm supposed to kill you." He said, "No, we have freedom." He said, "Freedom of worship my food." Go to Jonas Raphael, scroll it down, you will see it. It's a video. He said his Torah told him to kill you, that you are a subject for death under Torah for me because you are a criminal. He said it, not me. This is what, because that is why they are taking you for granted, because they gave you nonsense and we are upholding it. That's why we need to kai. Our own thing is our own thing. Do you understand? For people that are, castigating our ancestors, our thing, do you want us to go back to our own thing is our own thing? You cannot, because of maybe your own thing is flawed one way or the other, now you reject it, you jettison it. That is the problem we have, because we want a baby memorofma. You don't know what those people fight, what they fought in order to bring their own to that standard you are now cherishing. You don't know. Our own is our own. There is a pride. If we say, let us promote our own, for example, our own manufactured goods, does it mean that Abamed is the best? Or let us say the truth. Does it mean that when we are talking Abamed, is it the best? But we promote it, and you be proud wearing Abamed and tell a foreigner this is Abamed. Even if he tell you that this is low quality, no, it's okay, but it's Abamed, it's our own thing. Once we take pride going back to our roots, it doesn't matter how flawed it is or it might look. Once all of us are there now, we have the opportunity to try to better it, to modernize it to the standard we like, to our taste, to international standard. That is how things work. No tradition is perfect. When you talk about tradition, it's religion. No religion is perfect. You understand? The religion you are cherishing today, he committed atrocities more than anything more than any other religion in this world. But they modernize them, they tried everything to modernize it, update it to the way you are seeing today. So when we talk about our own, and you say, no, you want us to go there. That look, okay, let me give an example again. I don't know why I'm digressing, but I should. Like Innocent Motors, we call it is our thing. But is it the best? Compare it to other cars in Germany, from Germany to America to Norway to. Is it the best? Is it the best? It is not. It might have flaws more than others. But that joy of our thing, and once all of us collectively enter into our thing, we will try to develop it. You understand me? So, going back to our thing, it doesn't mean that it is the best, but we can collectively make it to be the best. That is why we clamor. But when you see you defend, you are, foreigners, you defend foreign thing. Even that foreigner, he will look at you as a stupid person. He will be laughing inside him. You understand? If, for example, today, you as a Nigerian Christian, or a Biafran Christian, you study the Bible, you study the Bible, you read the Bible until you know the whole quotations of the Bible. I want to give an example now. Now, in the streets of Italy, you have Holy Ghost flowing on you, as you may believe. You see an Italian, you start preaching to him. Oh, believe, as normal thing, start preaching. He say, but he say, you tell him I'm a Christian. He will laugh. Maybe that Italian, since they born him, for 30-something years of age, he never opened Bible. He don't know what is written in the Bible. But do you know what he will tell you? When he asks you, say you are a Christian. He say no, but you're a Nigerian or you're a Biafran. Why should you be a Christian? He will tell you that, look, Christianity is my culture, it's my tradition. So he has cancelled you. It doesn't matter what you read in the Bible, blah 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 blah. He take his tradition. He said, this is my tradition. Who brought Christianity to you? This thing you are telling me now. Who brought? You said no. The first will be, he said, shut up, it's my tradition. Shut up, I brought it to you. Chicken, huh? What Peter said, he tell you Peter is his ancestor. John he said John is my ancestor. Do you see your ancestor there? Are you not going to be ashamed? He tell you, you don't know any quotation. You don't read the Bible, but he tell you Christianity is my tradition. So go and look for your own tradition. Stop what you are saying. Come on, shut up, go out of my way. Aren't you go out of shame? What we play here is logic. It's not a sentiment. We say it as it is. Now, let me go and read, what they wrote. Okay. Supreme Court, let me see. Okay. Supreme Court verdict. This is from Vanguard. From Vanguard newspaper. Supreme Court Justice. I am not broken, said Kanu Ozuson. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let me read it as they write it. I am not broken. Okwechini. That is the Son of Man. That is who he is. I'm telling you honestly. Now, let me read a bit. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, yesterday said that he will not be broken by the last Friday Supreme Court verdict that Kanu must face trial on terrorism allegations against him by the federal government. You see a leader. Kanu spoke just as the militia arm of IPOB, the Eastern Security Network, ESN, issued a warning to headsmen, thugs, and vigilante outfits operating in the southeast as it marks its 10th anniversary. The security outfit also warned the Anambra Vigilante Group AVG to stop the alleged abduction of people in the state. Kanu spoke about facing terrorism charges in a statement made available to newsmen in Owerri through his lawyer Ifeanyi Ejiofor after the visit to the headquarters of the Department of State Service, DSS. Department Oh, sorry, I was speaking since and I muted my mic. I don't know why. My goodness me. So I didn't know where I stopped. Let me go back. Sometimes I muted my mic and I was speaking since. Let me go back. Let me go back and start afresh. The news headline also, one of the news headlines says, Supreme Court verdict, I am not broken. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Kamano Osusun. Why will he be broken? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saying he's not going to disappoint us. It's we that can disappoint him, but not him. do you read something? Okay. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, yesterday said he will not be broken by the last Friday Supreme Court verdict that he, Kanu, must face trial on terrorism allegation against him by the federal government. Kanu spoke just as the militia arm of IPOB, the Eastern Security Network, ESN, issued a warning to headsmen, thugs, and vigilante outfits operating in the southeast, and as it marks its 10th anniversary. The security outfit also warned the AVG Anambra Vigilante Group to stop the alleged abduction of people in the state. Kanu spoke about facing terrorism charges in a statement made available to newsmen in Owerri through his lawyer, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, after the visit to the headquarters of the Department State Service, DSS in Abuja, where Kanu was detained for over 2 years. The IPOB leader's lawyer said he was sure that he would be victorious in the legal battle. However, reacting to the verdict of the Supreme Court by citing some of the sections of the Nigerian Constitution, he said the eventual verdict of the Supreme Court was conveyed to Nnamdi Nnamdi Kanu, and he expressed reservations on the outcome. However, Nnamdi elected to accept the outcome because of the finality of the Supreme Court's decisions and not because they are infallible. Nevertheless, in accepting this verdict, Nnamdi specifically requested that the following compelling questions be put out publicly to the discerning members of the public who are keenly following the trajectory of the case, to wit. Number one, did the decision of the Supreme Court, which substantially sanctioned the federal government's illegal acts of Nnamdi Nnamdi Kanu's abduction and extraordinary rendition to Nigeria, effectively repeal the following Nigerian laws, which were all cited in our brief before the Supreme Court? That is it. You know, let me say this here, because let me stop there and say this. You know, the hypocrisy in the Nigeria Supreme Justices, let me put it like that. They said that yes, that they agreed that Nigeria did wrong. It is wrong for Nigeria to rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Listen, because you pick who this. Although we know this is a political trial, you understand, with bribery of some people. We know, we have said it here. Now, the army invasion and killing of people in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house is wrong. How they put it is wrong. Which, that wrong, what does it mean? It is illegal. Because something wrong is illegal. Now, how do you leave illegality to overrule everything? That there ends it. If it is a place where justice rules, no. Justice, there is nothing like justice in Nigeria. How do you say that, what Nigeria did is wrong? Now, rendition is wrong. And you are acting based on that illegality. Normally, that illegality has overshadowed every other thing. You understand? They should tell the police, the Nigerian government, take this man back to where you brought him in order to correct that illegality. Take him back there, because that is law. Law is two-edged sword, for your information. If this trial is in advanced country, they will not even listen to you. They will tell you, take back this man. If you want, the judge will tell you. We tell the IP, the Nigerian government, the prosecutor, if you want me to treat this case, even to put mouth in this case, because I cannot put mouth on illegality, something you bring from the back door, you want me to treat illegality. Now, where is the justice then? Take this man to Kenya where you brought him. Now, apply for extradition. It doesn't matter what it takes. Now, get him to me here. We try him. But they only say, no, it's wrong. Nigerian military invasion of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house in 2017 is wrong. They didn't use the word is illegal, but we know wrong is illegal. Now, what is the punishment for illegality? None. Which means they sanctioned impunity. Do you see the logic? They sanctioned impunity. Now you can do anything. You understand me? Do you know that there are some countries, if a thief even come to your house to steal and you have gone, you kill the thief, you are going to jail. I've seen it. Because they will tell you, you don't have the right to kill the person. You call the cops. That is it. That is the law. Oh yes, he come to thief. Oh no, he come to steal. Oh yes, he come to thief. No problem. But it is not your job to kill. That is the law. But in the Nigerian case, no, it is wrong. It's illegal, but it's okay anyway. We can manage illegality. A court manages illegality. Do you see why we want to get out from that zoo, the giant zoo? You see it? Why we want to get out from that giant zoo, where the illegality, rascality, executive lawlessness goes with. Even in the courts. Even in the court. They simply say, although this man did you, the army, they killed the 28 people is wrong. Which means the 28 people that were killed, they are not human beings. That is what it means. No person should suffer for killing them. No. Oh, it is wrong. Now, the goal they scored offline, they have to validate it to be politically correct to themselves, because Britain have told them, do not leave this man, hold him. He want to scatter what we created, the mess we created in Nigeria. Want to scatter, but it's now they are going to see the real scattering. They don't know. It's now they are going to see the scattering. That is why, during the third anniversary, which I will play during my break. I used to play the ESN declaration and statements. You saw what the Nigerian agents, they are in shock. I wrote it on my timeline. that akwụbeghị beans akwụ even mama ebidogo na-eshi. Now you see somebody that is answering ESN, use the ESN to raise the funds to defraud the people. Because he believed that ESN, they are lying. We have taken over everywhere. Now, you saw what they did now. He declared that now they declare war on ESN. For you to understand, I don't know. The people that are following these people, I don't know which kind of brain you have. But I know they are enemies of Biafra. Now they saw the reality that ESN is intact. You know, Mazi have been saying it here on Radio Biafra that ESN is intact. ESN is intact. They thought it's a propaganda. Don't worry, we have, and they have been using this demolition of ESN to obtain Nigerian government. That is why when this thing happened, it shocked them. Their handlers, the Nigerian do you see that immediately after the Nigerian military, the chief of staff, Nigerian military, he summoned the security meeting immediately after the release of that video. They called their agents. They said, but you know the security meeting, you know what they asked? But we thought that this ESN is gone. That we are in control of ESN. Is it not what the money we have been giving you? Is it not what they call their agents? Which means the money you have been you know that infiltrator. Let me tell you, he there for double wahala. I am telling you, because he never delivered. He didn't deliver. He was not able to deliver to the Nigerian government what he promised them, that he will take over ESN. Have you forgotten a time came he was answering that his ESN, his real name is ESN. Today, which means today he is declaring war on himself. I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. Is it hatred or selfishness that is causing this thing to blow your sense of reasoning? I don't know. Don't you see that it is what happened? The Nigerian government saw that ESN is they can't pay, not change him even more than before. They summoned the security meeting. Nigerian government, Nigerian military. They asked the people they despise because they have been defrauding them of millions of dollars that they are in charge of ESN. Don't you know that? That they will deliver. That it is them, they are in charge of ESN. We are aware of everything. Even how Kanu have been trying to, know the commanders and to be under him, so that he will deliver. He will be using it to collect as much money as he wants from the Nigerian government that he's in charge. We know all these things. No, because they are hustling. They are competing. Now, when they are confronted. After these few days, they saw ESN. They say, but we thought that you people, we have been giving you money, providing, what didn't we give you? Providing you with the logistics, with cover, everything. And you assured us that you are in charge of ESN, that ESN is no more. That you have reduced them into all those criminal and car snatchers. Then what is this? They showed them those videos. Say, what is this? Are you telling me that this is not real? That is why Ekperima now say, he came out immediately and say he is going to declare, he is declaring war on ESN. Can't you join 1 and 2? Can't you? Don't you have brain to analyze? I be your brain now. Don't Okushigo Beacon. Is it fluoride? Ma recommends Nnamdi Kanu. Onye ndu so, fluoride I need. Is it fluoride? We hear just says, come I guys go back to Atobiko. I na onye anywhere ka na esendrige ato awushishiki iwe na ata hapo fluoride, because it's destroying our brains. Not to join 1 plus 2 or 1 to 1 to get 2. You understand? Why do you think that immediately after the release of the video of ESN, now he went immediately and tweeted that he is waging war now, he declared war against his ESN. The same ESN, he used their name to defraud the people. Do you think that you don't know what he's doing or what he was doing? He was showing to the government that he's in charge, that the contract they gave to him, that he has delivered. That is why he used to dance, laugh, dance, thinking that the DOS, no, everything is okay. I'm in charge. But when they saw reality, he was questioned. Because he don't dare have problem with his handlers. Otherwise, happy way. The Nigerian government will send immediately secret. They will, anywhere he is, they will come immediately. So he's afraid. That's why he came out on a public to declare that he is now declare war on ESN. Don't you see the reality? Don't you see it? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there for us. He's there. Are you going to be there for you? We don't expect, justice. Never. We don't expect justice from our subjugators. It's impossible. You cannot. Look at another news headline that Nigerian police failed to obey court ruling on payment of 200 million naira damages for illegal detention of woman. You understand? How will they obey court ruling? Whereas things started spoiling from the head, from the executive, from Asorok. They don't obey court order. So Nigerian police, they will not obey anywhere. I think this thing happened in whether Akwa Ibom. Court ruled the police to pay a woman illegally detained and tortured and this and pay damages. They have questioning. What will you do? Can the judge from his courtroom go and implement? No. Normally, it should be a system of lawfulness where law and order is maintained, where law is obeyed. That is a country. But Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria is not a country, not like any other country. Because a court will give order, police will say no. Have you seen it before? And in a republic, the worst part of it is in a republic. If you are telling me that maybe it is an authoritarian military government, no problem. They can say, okay, they will give order, stop the courts. But this is a so-called democracy, which the Europeans are using to dupe us, to scam us Africans. Look at Tinubu now. I think they are bringing bill of LGBT. It's passing some readings now. In order to sign the bill, or they have signed it, I don't know. This is the reason why Tinubu is in office. He was helped into office, legitimized by America. You are now seeing the reason to sign a why. That is the only thing. All these things, but he's a Yoruba man like me, so it's our own. He's APC. You don't know that he made the agreements at the background with the West on what he should do, implement. And now you are crying. Why are you crying? You shouldn't cry, because it's what what you deserve is what you get, nothing more. The West, they are using this so-called word that they call democracy to scam us. I thought that democracy is a majority rule. That's what I was thinking. But I never knew that it's just a mere lip service. We are minority. As long as it fits their purpose, they will impose it on the majority. Majority of Africans don't want this LGBT. Majority, they don't like it. But the West is imposing it on us. These are people that are clamoring for democracy. You have to compete and vote where majority carries the vote. How are you then imposing something on a majority? What majority rejects, you are imposing it on us. We must continue. So, when this woman now, the police, Nigerian police failed to obey court ruling on payment of 200 million damages for illegal detention of woman who sued Inspector General. You understand? In Akwa Ibom State, in Akwa Ibom High Court. If today she will not believe that a court will rule and police will not agree, but maybe if he seen it for another person like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he doesn't care. Court rule that Mazi Nnamdi, appeal court say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu discharged and acquitted. Nigerian government withhold it and say no, stay of execution. We say no, they give order. In a democracy, in a republic. Every other person keep quiet to say no, it doesn't, it's Nnamdi Kanu, it doesn't matter now. It will come to you one after the other. When it comes to you, you'll be crying and no person will listen. Because as I said, show me the environment or the system of a people and I will tell you the type of people they are. The people are as intelligent as the system they are in. The people are as intelligent as the environment they are in. Because if people are updated, you understand? If people are more intelligent or are intelligent enough, any evil, any injustice that befalls on one person, others will rise up. Because majority are intelligent, so they will rise up to fight that injustice, because they know if they keep quiet, that injustice will come back to haunt each and every one of them. But Nigeria is a case story. It's nothing like that. That's why Zulum is dealing with Christians in Borno. Other Christians are in churches praying and falling under Holy Ghost anointing. They don't care. They are busy doing their personal encounter, praying for their personal wealth and personal everything, personal, private miracle. They don't care for another person. Tomorrow, their own will come. They will kill them in their churches, and nobody others will continue in their own doing their Holy Ghost anointing night. And you see, that is why I say a people is as intelligent as the environment you see, as the environment they are in. Watch any place you are, the environment reflects on the intelligence of the people. If the environment is dirty, it is how the level of intelligence of the people. Otherwise, they become numb to that dirty environment. If their intelligence is higher than that dirt, their consciousness will rise up in order to keep that environment clean. But once the environment is dirty and the people are normally going there, walking, eating, doing everything in that environment, know that it is their level of intelligence. That is why when Oyibo visits Africa, visit Nigeria, they see the shambolic everywhere, shambles and deaths. You see somebody drink pure water, throw it on the ground, or go his way. Oyibo look at you as animals. Because they say, it's how intelligent they are. Don't you see dog? Don't you see animals? Animals in the bush. Go to where they don't keep anything. It's how they put it. That is how intelligent they are. How they keep their place. That is how intelligent they are. You understand? Something you call, you as a human being, you see it as dirty. As, it's dirty. But you see a pig we use there do bedroom. That pig is not seeing that thing as dirty, because that is the level of his intelligence. It's the same with human beings. The environment you live, the way you just look at community, look at how organized or disorganized they are, is exactly the reflection of their intelligence, the level of their intelligence. You understand me? If that person now take flight, go to where intelligence is high, he will find it absurd. He will take time for him to be acclimatized to the new situation. Now, when he come after staying there, that new place for few years, if he comes back to that his old place where he grew up in that quagmire, he will now be seeing that place as dirty and horrible. Do you understand? But when he was there, he didn't notice it, because his intelligence never grew up, never developed. That's why when you fly home, when you come from outside, you enter Nigeria, you start seeing things that Nigerians, they don't care. They are not seeing it. But you yourself, the characters of people, are they human beings? Even in us, oh, everybody is mad. Everybody is mad, though. Driving, everybody, if you are driving, maybe your brother beside you say, nah, put out, they will stop. He said, no. You have to wait. They said, no person will give you. You have to force. So you see everybody as mad because you have gone to a place where the intelligence is high. But had it been you are still there, you will not notice all these things. You will be behaving like that. That is how the world is. You understand me? So, this example I gave is a news headline also. The police, Nigerian police, failed to obey court ruling on payment of 200 million naira to a woman. It's a court ruling, but they disobey. Police, ordinary police, they disobey because others have been doing it. Nigerian government did it to Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu and others, and nothing happened. People did not rise up to say, no, we are in a country of law. It doesn't matter. Even if I hate Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, I love him, it doesn't matter. Hate and love does not play. But what matters is justice. That is what we are clamoring for. But in Nigeria, people will look at you first to know who you are before they judge you on the justice you have. If you are suffering injustice, they will look at you whether, oh, it's an Igbo man, now it serves him right. Now, wow. Bring down their houses. It doesn't matter. Now, Igbo people, these people serve. I beg, let them suffer. This is the system you find in Nigeria. And tomorrow, one thing or the other will happen to him, he will be shouting. He don't know that if the injustice is indirectly aiding and abetting by his actions or inactions is what is ricocheting back to him. That's why, Oyibo, do you see, when this guy in America was killed, the black person, or both white people, all of them gathered up to protest. Are you hearing me? They gathered and rose up in protest because they know injustice was committed. The white people, they didn't say, no, it's a black person, it serves him right. These black people they are always bad people. They can steal, they can lie. No, there is no room for that. They know that it doesn't matter whatever that man commits. The policeman has no right to kill him. Just like what happened in France the other time, where one policeman shot and killed a French boy of Algerian origin. It brought protests, devastative protests all over France. Because the people their intelligence is high. That is why they are conscious enough in order to fight injustice. It doesn't matter who suffered it. Because the France police that time, they issued out a statement saying that no, the boy is a committer, is a delinquent. He always go prison and come out. He wanted to he doesn't have a driving license. But they say this is rubbish. Even if you don't have driving license, you don't have, law did not permit you to kill him. That is the bottom line, and that is the injustice. He brought out the French people from both white, black, Arab. Everybody rose up to fight. That is the intelligence of the people. Do you see it? In Nigeria, they will say, but why not have a license now? Why he go drive? He don't go prison. Criminal. This guy, Amechi, say Nigerians don't react to situations. Just to confirm what I've been saying. I used to play it here, and I will look for it and play it another time. That when you line up 10 Nigerians, innocent Nigerians, kill them. Others will even blame them, say they are criminals, that's why they are being killed. They don't investigate, criminals now, they killed. And tomorrow he will be killed like all those people. No person reacts and fights against injustice for his fellow. No. They always conclude. Direct. Even if he's a criminal. the law permits a police to kill a criminal. That is one thing you should ask. But Nigerians don't do that. But IPOB we do. You understand? So, we the indigenous people of Biafra, we are going towards our freedom. And nothing will stop it. Nigerian government, they are in a shock. I say, because do you know how much Nigerian government have been spending to destroy IPOB? Do you know? Close to $1 billion. The one we know. The one that was in the open. Close to a billion. A BB, not MO. $1 billion close. Do you know what it will do you know what it means? Do you know what Nigeria is losing just to destroy IPOB? Do you know that? That's why anything that happens, look at, there is one news about some let me see, some this thing, let me see, some traditional rulers that were killed in 2021. It is now the Nigerian police is fingering. He said IPOB fingered the mother of kidnapped Imo monarch. What happened in 2020? Do you know what they are doing? They are trying to build a case against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Don't you know that? You know why they are withholding Mazi Nnamdi? They have no case against him. They are just playing delay tactics in order to see whether they can destroy IPOB. If they destroy IPOB, now they can deal with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or condition him the way they want. Do you understand me? That is the only thing they are trying to do. Now, but the issue is this. Ndị Igbo anyị amaghị ihe, ịgwa gị eziokwu. Ndị Igbo amaghị ihe at all. So this Igbo elites, they are buffoons. I asked them, how many Boko Haram sponsors, bandit sponsors have been arrested? They have been talking, the former government, Nigerian government, have been saying they know the sponsors of Boko Haram. They know, to the extent, Dubai gave them the list. To the extent, somebody that Dubai caught somebody and jailed, he's still in jail. Those people are still in jail in Dubai, and they gave them a long list of people, which Dubai also know. You understand? United Arab Emirates, they know. They conveyed all those lists to Nigeria, which the Nigerian intelligence service, which they know, confirmed by the military intelligence officer, high-ranking military intelligence officer, that his voice is being played here on Radio Biafra always. He said it, that Nigerian government, they know the sponsors of Boko Haram. Many of them now are in Asorok. Why their own people that are sponsoring Boko Haram are working towards entering into Asorok, and now they are solid in Asorok, in every facet of Nigerian government. Our own people are destroying ourselves. It's only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the program Igbo politicians to go sponsor the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Ndị Igbo ma ihe, to bring their own to kill. You understand? Just like one time I posted, as in the Bible, I think in the book of, is it 2 Samuel or 2 King? There was hunger in the land to the extent the Israelis, they were cannibals, they were eating their children. A neighbor called, they said, now before we die of hunger, bring your child, let us eat. After the following time, if the meat of your child finish, we will eat the meat of, I will kill my own child, we boil it and eat it before all of us die. And they agreed. She brought her own child, and they slaughtered the child. This is in your Bible that they are saints. They don't kill twins. They don't kill nothing. They are not cannibals. Only our ancestors are. But it's in your Bible where you are. So after eating the child, everything. After finishing the child meat. The meat finish. Now the woman is telling her neighbor, oh yeah, time to bring your child. Let us kill, because before we go hungry. The woman refused, say no. Mugu, you don't become Mugu. I hide her own child. So they carry the judgment. I mean the case, go meet the king. That is it. You understand? So every time they program the Igbo politicians, they will promise them one thing: Igbo presidency 2023. Now, before you can be given chance of Igbo presidency, to prove that you people are bona fide Nigerians, bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Otherwise, you're spoiling your chances of these are people that they treat like babies. Today, none of them is talking about the Igbo presidency 2023. None. They have forgotten it. None. What they use in order to commit atrocities against their people, they don't know that with the backing of IPOB, even they can be using Igbo presidency to be backing them. And they say, no, we know the take. We know her name a guy. But our Igbo elites, they don't know this. They are just simply, nothing in the head. Empty heads, empty skulls they are, honestly. They will tell you, bring your destiny. What do they call it? If you want to take money from bank, bring it and sell and destroy it. Come, I'll give you a loan. That is the Igbo elite for you. Now, none of them is talking about Igbo presidency, but we continue reminding them, where is Igbo presidency 2023? Where is it? Do you know lives they destroyed for Igbo presidency? Nnayawodo went to Igbocha, started supporting, singing openly without shame, singing for Nyesomwike that destroyed, slaughtered, massacred the Igbo youths for Igbo presidency. I say, all this is they are forgotten. They thought that we forget. Let me tell you, that's why the youth, if we stop this on the way, this thing we are doing, this agitation, before God and man, they will be taking us one after the other. One after the other. No pity. Let me tell you. We are we move forward or we perish. That's it. So, because these people, they will always deceive them. Bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because it's him that is spoiling your chances of Igbo presidency. Today, where is Igbo presidency? Okwisha Jonah Hoyi. Where are they? Do you hear them talk about it again? When time reaches, they will start again. Don't worry, this time is Igbo presidency 2027. Chukwu hancha okum, alakubu hancha. Any person that we talk about electioneering, presidential electioneering in our land again, his generation talk. We must see to it. We must restore Biafra. Even everybody perishing it will not stop us from restoring Biafra. Because I will not say Biafra or everybody perish. Because whether everybody perish or not, we are going to restore Biafra. That is it. This is where I'm going to stop. I'm going to go into just few minutes break. And when I come back, I will open the line so that people will start calling in. Please do not go away. I will be right back. Do not go away. I'll be right back.
Eastern Security Network 3rd anniversary, December 2023. ESN protects Biafra land.
Our response to the endless cycle of insecurity, lawlessness, mayhem, destruction of lives and properties in Biafra land is the launch of this very Eastern Security Network. This very day, in the coming days and weeks, you will see them in their uniforms. You will see them performing very critical and vital functions of ensuring the security of our land. I urge each and every one of you to give them your maximum cooperation.
to be Biafra, consecrated nation. O fatherland is the solemn pledge. Defending thee shall be our education. In our blood we can't help privilege. There will be stand and we never get free. Shall always be our flag of liberty. We shall emerge triumphant from this ocean.
The ESN Central Command has asked you all to join us in the celebration of our 3rd anniversary in this month of December 2023. Eastern Security Network is an indigenous security outfit founded by the Biafra leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOP. Our mission is to protect the people of the southeastern region against invading Fulani herdsmen and Nigerian murderous security agents sponsored by the Nigerian government. Our message is very clear, and it goes to the Fulani herdsmen and Mieti Ana sponsors parading around Anambra, Imo, and the Delta states, especially those destroying our agricultural produce, killings, raping our women, girls in Biafra territory, and disturbing road users with their cows. ESN shall execute the necessary plans to make sure the Fulani herdsmen parading in these states are dislodged and completely wiped away in our farmland and forests. Again, this warning goes to the Anambra Vigilante Group, AVG, who are mandated by the state government to illegally abduct and extrajudicially killing members of IPOP within the state. The illegal abduction of suspected Biafra sympathizers and IPOP members within Anambra and Imo states have taken another level since the abduction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we demand the immediate release of all those IPOP members illegally abducted in Anambra and other Biafra states, or they must be brought to court if they committed any crime than detaining them indefinitely. Nigeria should respect their appeal court order and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu immediately. Also, they must release all those Biafrans and IPOP members who have been discharged and acquitted by their own court of law. Failure to do so, it shall lead to a total unprecedented unrest in Nigeria. Furthermore, this is a final warning to criminals, cash snatchers, syndicates, and kidnappers operating in Anambra State, Oka North, Anambra South, and Olo Aziz, using the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, ESN, and IPOB in their criminal businesses. They must desist from crime and vacate from the state. They must also stop tarnishing the image of this Holo Biafra restoration movement. We have identified all their political and traditional godfathers, sponsoring them within the state, and we shall pay them a visit to tell them that crime do not pay forever. They say when injustice becomes law, resistance becomes duty. ESN, protect Biafra land. ESN, protect Biafra land. ESN.
Fulani herdsmen and Nigerian moderate security agents sponsored by the Nigerian government. We are hereby warn all the Fulani herdsmen and Fulani terrorists Marudi in Ebonyi, Enugu, Southern Benue, and Cross River State, who are finding their way into our bushes during this festival period, to return back to where they are coming from. Moreover, we have expelled majority of these criminals from these states mentioned above, but we have noticed an influx of Fulani herdsmen again from our bordering states like Enugu and Benue State into Ebonyi State. Today we are giving them a marching order from them to go back to where they are coming from, for our farmland and bushes are not reserved for their illegal settlement. ESN shall never allow Fulani herdsmen to settle in any part of Biafra land. We shall intensify hunting them in our bushes, for their presence are not welcome in Biafra land. Also, our warnings go to the traditional rulers and politicians who are seriously facilitating the settlement of Fulani herdsmen in our community farmland, using the Nigerian terrorist army to harass, arrest, and kill those that oppose the settlement of Fulani herdsmen in their community. Come this new year, we shall teach these heartless politicians and traditional rulers a lesson of their lives, so they will understand that conniving with Fulani herdsmen and enemy of the land to occupy our ancestral land will only lead to their untimely death. Fulani herdsmen, traditional rulers, community PGs, politicians in Biafra land should know that it doesn't pay to ignore warnings, even when they don't make sense. It's our duty and obligation to protect our ancestral land against these marodi Fulani herdsmen, and nobody can stop us. ESN! ESN! ESN!
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra Land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 28th day of December 2023. Therefore, our lines are now open. Our direct line, as usual, is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You can call us and give us your view on the issue discussed, because here we exchange views, suggestions, ideas, and we also entertain questions if there is any, because this is a family radio. This is a family radio, is where we worship. You know, is the starting point, the rallying point. I have people already on the line. Honestly, even my signal, you continue calling, please, because I don't know, it's ringing but it cannot come out. But let me see. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You are the first caller. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan.
There, Mazi, welcome to the program.
Thank you, sir. My name is Ebulu. Remember, AY Koko. I'm calling from Iguacha. Thank you, sir. First of all, I will plead on the DOS, people in charge. They should help us for radio, CHK here in Iguacha. We need CHK here. Yeah. And secondly,
the work is going on towards there, please. But you can also propagate to our people. You can be this free to air satellite for the meantime, if it's possible. You understand?
Yeah, all right. Yeah, because it is possible. Many people are using it, but you know the way things is now, people cannot afford it, so they need something they will just
I
tune
know.
in
I know.
and start
I know.
getting.
I know.
Yes.
Go on.
All right.
Go on.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Today on radio, because anytime I listen to you, I really enjoy your program. You know, last time I was talking about collective. I mean, when you talk about collective that is coming together to do something, which is very, very
Yes.
important. Yes, it is very, very important. I see that there is something you said today about these people that used to call like Shinala. You know, when something happened to them, you will see all of them will come out. Both the ones in this our Biafra land, both the ones in the north, both the ones in the west, all of them will come out to fight that particular thing. Okay, for instance now, when Deborah was killed, hello, am I coming up?
Yeah,
I am hearing some sound.
Yes, yes. Go on,
All right.
go on, go on.
When Deborah was killed by that this thing during those campaigns, you see that the governor, I mean the president that was trying to become president, tweeted something on his Twitter, and you see that pull it down. He have to, that is article, he have to pull it down because all of them are fighting for one thing. Now see what is happening in Borno State, that a governor excluded Christians in a budget, something that is meant for the whole people in the state, and no one Christian has risen up to condemn that thing. Even all these that the GOs in Redino, in Winaso, in so many of the all these churches,
see,
none of them have risen up.
Christianity encourages selfishness.
I'm telling you,
the type of selfishness that they encourage, it is mind blowing. Islam is the people that know that there is power in collectivity. These people
Yes,
who will
power
talk when he don't want to be endangered of his tithe and offering. They're only interested in their tithe and offering miracle. Each person is miracle. They don't care what happens to their brother.
They don't care.
Please.
They don't. Okay, look at what Emmanuel Bosu was saying the other time when we used to listen in Radio Biafra. They say Islam will come together and bring out money for each and every one of them to do one particular something. But he mentioned the amount of money which I have forgotten that Christian used to bring. That the money is not enough because everybody is on his own. That this one is trying to buy private jet. This one is trying to do this one. Everybody, all the big churches, all the mega churches, none of them has risen up to condemn this out of this governor. The other day I was telling somebody when Goodluck Jonathan was on seat, the Redeemed Church did 1 million man march against Goodluck Jonathan about this fuel subsidy something. They removed it, but when this Jagaban came in, now he removed fuel subsidy. None of them has risen up to do a march against this man. None of them has risen up to do a march against this man. But when it comes to all of them, we kill him or do. But when it comes to everybody, in fact, Mazi, this Christianity is fraud. It's a scam to us. If possible, let us just. There's one comment used to me say, let us just write a resignation letter to resign from this Christian. Even me that I'm speaking, the thing has some time ago it affected me. You understand me? Even in my family, we are divided. You understand me? When I'm doing something now, you will see my mother or my father will not even come to my destiny because they belong to this religion. While me, I'm in the other side. They will not come. You see, it's division. Okay, I was reading a scripture the other day. They say they are Jesus, that he came to divide father and mother. Mazi, am I coming up? Yeah. That he came to divide father and daughter, or son and mother. the family we came to divide. I've forgotten that particular verse. He said, now somebody that came to divide a family, the person come for good something. The person did not come for good something. The person come so that this one will face this side, this one will face not. If they are calling this one, come, this one will say, my church, we know they do fasting, believe on what you believe, do your own. They say, come now, let us come together to do something. He say, my church, no, we know they do this one, no, we know they now here we will follow. You see that the family will never ever unite. You see, father going to Catholic, mother going to Anglican, children, this one going to Christ Embassy, this one going to Winners, this one going to Jehovah's Witness. Inside one house, they can never be united. If problem comes in that family, they can never sit one place to do it. My brother, Christianity is a fraud. If we can resign from here, I hate this people. In fact, I hate it from inside me.
Although today is not about religion, please. That is the thing.
But, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You know, we must talk about it because no everybody feel unconcerned. All these things are painful. They will be killing people in the name of the faith, their faith. Others will keep quiet. They don't care. Whereas the other religion, once anything happen this side, everywhere we catch fire. Now, do you think that we are happy or we should be happy? What concerns people is money. Give money, bring money. It is getting to our knives. I'm telling you, it is absurd. It is absurd. And the worst part is that it is the nerve center is our place in Biafra land. It contributes to our division, the way we think, it contributes to everything that is happening to us, to our brain. Lack of solidarity. Lack of solidarity. Do you remember anything that happens to Muslims in any part of even Igbo land? It will ricochet everywhere. The North will talk, will rise up and say if anything happened, this and that. Why can't Christians replicate this? Why? It's a question. Every time you see them making a reconciliatory, no, it doesn't matter. They crown, they give award to Sheikh Gumi. Christian church give award to Sheikh Gumi. That is killing them. Giving order for Christian. This thing put us into slavery, for goodness sake. Let me continue, please. Caller on signal. Caller on signal, please go on. Caller on signal, please. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mazi. Good evening, sir.
There, Mazi.
My name is Mazi Fanyi. Mazi Fanyi calling from his location. Mazi Jonathan, don't mind where I am. We must preach this gospel wherever we are. Mazi, I'm in the street. I don't fear any beggar. Only what I know is that Biafra must be restored. Master, towards your topic, first of all, let me greet our HODs, our leadership. May God bless you people. You people are wise. Our leader, Master Nnamdi, you are a leader that the people are supposed to imitate. In fact, you are the Messiah of our time. Despite that is sprinkled of do mago, you still come and they tell us that you will never be broke. You stand where you stand. Oh, you must keep our leader. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, is the one that will bring Biafra for us. Forever and ever. Mazi, let me just contribute towards your topic this night. Yes, I know that our people, they are dead bodies, but never mind them. Like what happened today, like the news that we read. Yes, the zoo government have known that Perima is scanning them. Yes, but they never see something yet. They never see something yet. Because they thought that they will use their upper hand to cover the pregnant of a woman. Which we know that a hand can never cover the pregnant of a woman. I want to also give the email. Let me use my local language. If you like, get pregnant and they go to use something to cover it, one day it must showcase. Mas, that's what happened. But let them know, cry yes. Because we must take our destiny into our hands, whether they like it or not. I know that I have something to say about religion, but let me leave it until Saturday. When you will talk about, when you debate in the full package of religion, I will not keep my own view. Mazi, may God bless you. No going back.
Not going back.
Biafra or Biafra.
Of course.
Good night from here, Mazi.
Good
night from here. Thank you very much.
You see, we must continue pushing on. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Please welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Are you there? There we go on, please. Go on.
I'm Mazi from. Let me start from headline. Or transport counts, Jagaban gave to everybody through rate system. I want everybody that is listening to me or listening to Radio Biafra today that call themselves South to know that this is another signal that if anything they classify you as Igbo. So I listened when you mentioned the North has rail, Southwest has rail, even North Central has rail, none in Southeast, none in the so-called South. So they are also seen as Igbo. That is another eye-opener to them. Mazi, yes, today is not Saturday. It is not a day for religious talk. But we cannot completely emancipate ourselves from this political enslavement without touching religion because they are intertwined. Mazi, I listen. In the Western world, I keep telling my wife and my friends, if you go to church, you will never see anybody giving testimony. You will never see anybody coming for thanksgiving. What are you giving God thanks for? Because everybody has the same thing. You want to ride a brand new car, walk into the dealership, and they give it to you as long as you have good percentage. Do you want to come and give thanksgiving for that car? No. You can acquire your house through mortgage. So nobody is giving personal a kind of giving, rewarding himself personally is because of religion. Back home, everybody is praying for personal salvation. Nobody is thinking of what will benefit the community. I laugh very hard, Mazi. Okay, before that, see what is going on in Christian. I'm a Catholic. See what the Pope is saying. And now that thing, Mazi, that thing is a big lift to us. It is a big password to unlock what we want. Because the fish has started rotting from the head. The fish is already rotting from the head. They try pushing that ideology through government legislation. Africans say no. They now came through religion. And you can see some reverend fathers coming on social media to defend the defenseless, to defend that thing that is an abomination in Igbo land. Let me leave it there. Finally, Mazi, I laugh very hard when you give an intel. You say that government has spent over $1 billion trying to destroy IPOB. Is that not stupidity? Is that not foolishness? All those conditions Mazi gave, if they had brought out this $1 billion, they can dredge River Niger, they can restore One, they can build Calabar Port, they can renovate Enugu and upgrade it to highest international standards. But wickedness and hatred made them to spend that money, yet they cannot crush IPOB. So our freedom is surely going to be guaranteed, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Let me drop it here, Mazi. That one.
There were Mazi. There were. Call on direct line. Can you hear me? Please call us on WhatsApp and Signal. Hold on, I'll come to you. Call on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on very quick. There were Mazi. Mazi, go on my program. I don't want menacing, threatening. Let me tell you, please. I don't entertain all this nonsense. Because in here in the you don't menace, threaten. Now, President America is not in my program, please. You may cut off and I block you. Go on, please.
Okay, Sadebe Jonathan. Biafra solo the world. The point is that Sadebe Jonathan, we are getting our plan back because this world are complete darkness. Let them allow us to be free. We are not arrogant. Biafra locations are not arrogant. But you see, this is our land. This particular, better than the Kanu. As far as you know, they continue with Biafra. And that is where I stand. Because we, the Biafran people, we must be free. Brother Jonathan, we are still. Oh, Brother Jonathan, Leviticus chapter 20, Biafran, my father. Verse 13, Leviticus chapter 20, work on alone, okay? Consequences here, death by stone, blind choking. And to do not be okay about the Jonathan. Then all this human beings, human beings, both United Nations, all of them, they are looking at us and see if we are threatening. We are not threatening anybody. The point is that the Jonathan, every day they Nnamdi Kanu, out of time. Only a woman. Only who the Jonathan. I am not threatening anybody. This is our land. After all, Adam is our God. As is in charge. And then the Jonathan and nobody which people are more arrogant than them. I'm going to catch people on the Jonathan. All these people, they thought I get that trap and so back I'm back. They can't even attempt them. I'm a talk on the name. Whether person like it or not, here they are six Biafra. That's up your life, yeah? Yeah. That's a couple of we are not doing that. More on Monday, I don't do Koku. That's how what I'm the Koku. I can tell you, we can take her. As if you are talking here, how about try dead and they can the Jonathan? Whether you be father, you be bishop. The most important thing dead and they can only die. I don't have to die. I don't tell them, came to 2009 to report. Very wicked race. Very wicked, complete wicked race. I tell you how I no more. I think I can take oh, yeah. I'm not telling anybody. How about that? Hello, Biafra is all over the world. Don't you dare to get it on the table. Don't tell them that I hate me to the criteria. But he said himself, this guy Biafra will not be so everybody punish. Oh, I say, God said, we are Biafra. America is there, we are lying. I'm expecting you speaking English.
Hello, it seems your airtime is finished. There were Mazi Okichukweziko. There were caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Hello, Mazi Jonathan.
There were Mazi. There were.
Mazi, my name still remain. I was ex. I will continue to make this. I was ex myself, okay, but now I'm okay. Chigozia. I'm calling from my location. I was in Morocco before, but I'm in new location now. Mazi, let me go on to this program of today. Our leader told us that I want the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Ahmadike. I call him Lord in all my comments. Lord Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a Lord to me. I don't know about other person. He's paying the price. He told us that he will show us what price is all about. He will show the world what the price is all about. Me, as a revolutionist, I will see. I'm on my own. All these infiltrators, they should not rejoice because with myself, I will. Me personally, I will not say what I will do, but here now I'm in a place where he is now. You understand? I know what I know who I am. So Mazi, Zoo can play whatever they like in their own court. They can do whatever they like. We know the truth. The truth that is, our leader have defeated them, hands down. They have no case against him, either to release him. But because of what they think it may happen, they don't want to release him. They want us to do our worst. That our worst, people will see, the world will see it.
Mazi, there are people near you that are their noise is coming up on being picked, please. So you'll be brief, maybe just be brief so that the noise will stop. Or you shift.
Okay, Maz, please. I beg them to keep quiet, please. So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is, we are this our struggle is all about sacrifice. Every one of us must sacrifice whatever we have. If it's money, if it's time, if it's brokers, we sacrifice it. So that is how we're going to get Biafra. Our leader is sacrificing all he have for this our freedom. So we must join hand with him and sacrifice whatever we have. So Mazi, I have to leave it here. We go to on Saturday program. I'm going to make a comment also because there's no family in this struggle. Igbo is at risk, the highest risk. Igbo is threatened. We must restore our dignity. Mazi, thank you for here.
There will. Thank you. There will. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Mazi Wachineke,
the Kurage. There will.
Mazi, before I go, I want to give the world government agencies and the UN and the rest of them and what will I call it, a headline. Power outage in the whole zoo, 3 days now. So this is the country that they want us to.
You mean you say no? So no, is it national or?
As I'm saying, and based on what we are hearing, I think within the dirtiest capital, the dirtiest capital of the world presently. I don't know about other states.
Okay,
so,
go on.
Mazi, that is the fate. So, Mazi, I really thank God for what God have used us to do. And from the beginning, I have not been shaken. Neither have I been in doubt because I know that this Biafran restoration is more of a mental and intelligent warfare. Because even the greatest battles, no matter your arsenal, wars are being won by brain. And that is why I bless Chukwuka Abiyama for everybody, both the smallest. And before I go further, I want to tell our people that in everything that have come towards us, we are a special breed, even in Iberibe. Because if you want to talk about religion, which we know that it makes you dumb, what about this Biafran struggle? Can't you see what most of us are, But I really like the person that God, put in front, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has said it all. I said, because from the beginning, he said, go and do. You do everything you can. The coming of Biafra is not by man, it is divine. So Mazi, if we are blaming all that other things, even if it's Islam that we inherited, just as we embrace Christianity, we will still be stupid. After all, America is it not a Christian country? Are you more wiser than them? When it comes to Christian, they see it as what they need use in getting something for themselves. When it comes to the realities of life, they are there. So whatever that comes to you, you try to make the best, best out of it. But Mazi, even in Nigerian politics, the same thing is what is happening to us. Look at the Igbo's politicians. What even a blind man, even the other, in short, do you know that in the past 20-something years now, every ethnic group have been using violence, using agitation to get to the position of presidency. Even the North, the coming of Buhari, is it not why they prepare the Boko Haram and the rest of them? So Mazi, let me go further from here. I don't have time for. I want to say that the hunter have become the hunted, and I want to give you a word of advice to the rest of he knows his name and he doesn't want calling his name here. That is an exhibit now. Because he's an exhibit and at the same time he's quite as in I just don't know, but you should be careful because they want to get him away because he's an evidence call and he's an exhibit also. So all the channel law. I also say that but we don't have time for all those inconsequential people. I really want to bless God for every effort, and I want to advise Biafrans that now is when we'll go back to the basis. Command and control, discipline, which is what Mazi and Nnamdi told us from the beginning. That if we are disciplined to the core, we will defeat anything. And I want to tell us that the weapon of our warfare is not carnal. They are mighty in bringing down every stronghold. That is why you hold on to it. And divinely, you open your eyes to see where we are going. Mazi, I don't need to greet anybody. Neither do I need to salute anybody because the battle is still ahead. But I know that the future is bright. And Chukwu Kabiyama will surely prove himself strong with every of our efforts. Mazi, good night.
When we talk about this religion in this context, it's about solidarity. That is the thing. About solidarity. That is what I brought out in this context. What happens to one side, the other people keep quiet as if it doesn't concern them. But in Islam, at least, you see them rising up to defend their own. That is the thing. But it doesn't happen in this religion they infect us with. It doesn't happen. At least that one, that solidarity is something. It's something. You see how they slaughter pastors, reverend fathers in the north, even till Biafra land in Enugu. When reverend fathers protested one time and went to governor's house, what did they do? They gave them microphone. They started tanking. They leave everybody to his doom. People don't feel anything. They don't feel concerned about others' mishap. And they'll be taken one after the other, one by one. Very weak. Very weak. That is the context I talk about it. I was talking about today. Very weak. But once one thing happened to one side and every other place even using say, oh, why will you do this to a member of our religion or our religion, member of our faith? It will be motivating. Biafra won, no Christian country support us being okay. We cry that we are even Christians. Nothing. They support others, opposite. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? There were Mazi.
Jonathan, I will begin by saying that now so many things is happening to our people at the same time, but our people are not paying attention. This is how I want to begin. Why did I say this? You talked about Chinedu and Railway. I remember during the campaign when Chinedu came to Izimo or Enugu when he came, I got on the buy that now he will give them a soaked sliced bread if they don't work to make him president. And today he's fulfilling it. I remember the railway
from Enugu before, Okigwe down to Port Harcourt, but I know of recent he was about to Port Harcourt that was running. But they have their agenda in plan. As they are connecting the one that leads to Kaduna and North, they were busy destroying the one that leads to our cities in Eastern region. This is a pointer to our people. Those are our brothers who say they are from the coastal area, who say they are south. Today, look at what they have done to us, They gave free train to the people that are traveling to the north and to Yoruba land. But which one is coming to east? None. Rather, they know that our people travel by road. They hack transportation. What is it called? Our own brother, Airpeace, Ali Nonyema. He's fee from Abuja to Kaduna and North. That is is higher. It's cheaper. But from Lagos to East, go and check it and see what he's collecting. So they have seen every reason to extort from our people. They are here to extort us. Nigeria we are no longer part of the system. They know. It's only our people who are still blind. Look at what is it called? This annual here, Dave annual here called Dave Omahi. Today his seat has been declared vacant. But it's because of this to get a federal seat that he begin to kill and destroy and support his enemy to kill and Fulanize Ebonyi State. Just for him to be at the federal level. The plan was presidency. He didn't see the presidency. Today, what is he taking? Minister. But today they have declared his seat vacant. To tell him that you can never please your enemy. If you begin to think as an able man that you're doing politics for your sole interest without thinking of where you're coming from, just know that that is a slave is better than you, because at the end of the day, they will still do to you what they do to others. It can't be better than others now. What is it called? He came out and told us that it's Buhari that will give us president. Buhari will give Nnamdi president. Where is he today? Where is he today? What is his name? Iwanyangu today is endorsing Tinubu on behalf of Igbo. That Igbo has accepted Tinubu. And they always want to play with our emotion. They will not add our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That he should release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But it's the same them that contributed 37 billion naira to go and bribe, because all the money they calculated is accumulating 37 billion naira to go and bribe those judges so that they can disgrace the judicial system more. But more and Biafra listening to me, I'm happy to hear mega sometimes, because all this only way our people get money here mega if they can think. Maka na achọpụtara m na onye Igbo inyeju onye Igbo afọ oriju ha ala afọ ndị ọzọ na-anwụzi onwe ihe gbasara ha ọ mgbe ọbụla agụbere ya n'afọ ya echiche ka mmadụ, but as far as onye Igbo rijiri ezigbo afọ ihe ọbụla ya ka gbasara gị. So this has been the system. Maybe ụta ka Chukwu abịa majikwa arụkwara anyị ọrụ, because ndị Bible sị na all things work together for good, but anyị nwa believe that na ihe dị mmadụ mma anyị na-eji agụ mmadụ. But ebe anyị hapụziri ọga ka mmadụ na-akpazi agwa ka ndị eriri eri ọya wa ahụhụ anyị taga today. Tinubu bịabere ime anyị ihe eme, because ihe anyị dị nda ya na Shetima kpara akpa. Shetima nọ background na-arụ the underground work, who na-efile n'ọwa egwuregwu a na-akpọ Tinubu. These are people who are pushing him to do what he's doing. And he's doing it because all legitimize go onwe ya, but Omagna Doga hatred that will endure for centuries, because he can't treat us like this. At the end of the day, with the Biafra, I wouldn't be very, because just that in Nigeria we will forget history. We can't forget our history. Or maybe on the Nigerian history. That's why they remove it in school. But I know Biafra, we are keeping record of what is happening to us. This is our wilderness journey. So let them not think that we came out to walk from here to here and we stop, begin to think back. Now lie. Before people came out to say they want freedom, what we have taught and what we have passed through to say we want to be free. So either you kill us or you give us Biafra. Our leader has told you, you kill me or you keep me, Biafra must come. So this is where we stand. Keeping him in solitary confinement after court or her prayer, you are disgracing yourself, cannot even help you. Rather, you are painting yourself black more, and because I give you opportunity and we're going to have a mother. I will we can't suffer and suffer and suffer and die. We are not the type now, if you go down into the wall, we break the wall and run. No, we have to come back and possess our position. They deceive us with slavery and religion. Look at a man somewhere giving order to come and change what is cultural to us. And I will say this, in all these Christianity, these Christian preachers in that book and they must accept this one. I get married, accept. Why I get me accept? With a marriage. I have put a traditional marriage. I white wedding. I may accept Brian issue. I would take baring. I pay ball and I was him wedding ring. I agree and issue. Bria carry and day with 3 with it. A na-eji mmanya ngwọ ka a na-eji enye nwaanyị bara elu di ya o were nye nwunye di ya ọṅụṅụ ewepụzie mmanya ngwọ weta wine anyị na-anakwa wine na-aṅụ. So ha ga-emerịrị nke accept. They will not stop. Let them accept it because ha ebidola na ha ebidola, but let them not bring it to our land. Ha na okwu ya n'ụlọ ụka ha ahụ. Ọ bụla otu ọha m n'ọnụ Mazi and Biafra. My name remain Mazi Ebona. Mazi Ebona is speaking to you from my location. Ndewo Mazi Jonathan Jishike. Wachineke ya gazie.
Ya gazie. Ndewo Jishike. Ndewo. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Are you there? Or you are gone? Okay. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. I think you'll be the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Go on, please. Mazi Chuku.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
There we go.
Are you hearing me?
God is hearing you. Not only me.
Okay. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again, as always, Mazi Jonathan. I greet my leader and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform to expose so many evil that was hidden under the roof of heaven. Chukwu Okike Abiama will be the strength of our leader. Yes, I want to start from the free transport you mentioned this evening by the Chinedu administration in Nigeria. This is a scam. This is 419 to deceive the gullible ones. I have never heard it like this in Nigeria. During the time Nigeria is good, talk less of now, that Nigeria, the criminality have grown to this level. For somebody to tell you that he's going to give you free transport from where to where, this is another scam they want to use so that when people hear it on the radio, in Nigeria, on the newspaper, people will think that government is doing anything. Not knowing is just a way to deceive people. After the whole thing, people will understand what I'm talking now, because this radio is made to expose evil. And that is why the so-called Nigeria and the stupid Igbo leaders on Igbo are doing everything to bring this movement down, because it's the foundation, it was made on truth. There's nothing like free transport. It's just like the other time we talk about one religion, Redeemed Christian Church, one Adebayo, whatever, say that very soon Naira will be more than dollar. Say amen, they say amen. Because they know that foolish people are inside the church. People who cannot reason. This is one of them. The time I heard something about government was 1976, maybe 76 or 75, when Udoji was a minister of finance, an Igbo man. That time, there was so much money in foreign exchange. Nigeria has money surplus. And this man said that they are going to pay double salaries to workers according to that time. That the money was so much in foreign exchange during that time. And people were paid double. Some people use their own to build house. Some people use their own to buy bicycle according to your level, to buy cars, to do many things. That was Udoji. I think either 75 or 76. But this one, today is 20th of December. December is almost how many days today? And somebody is telling you that he's going to give you free transport. To go to where? This is Wayo. What we have in Nigeria are criminals, from their president to their local governments. They know how to deceive people, the gullible ones. They know how to make sure people still remain in bondage. Now tell me, how this thing is going to operate? Is it going to go to, are they going to go to Motor Park, to Yoshagro, to all the transport to give them money, to use their, how are they going to do it? Instead, they will map out some money and they will share it on the high table. It will not reach anybody. And nobody you can go and hold responsible after the December, whatever. When I'm hearing anything about Nigeria, I weep for unborn generation. If Igbo people we have today cannot support their own, I'm ashamed by now. Because Nigeria is made for destroy, to make sure black people remain slaves forever. And that was why our leader came in. And doing all the whole thing to prove it clear. And everything about the court is there to prove that our leader is right. From the beginning to the end. The so-called Supreme Court in Nigeria today are made to destroy Nigeria completely. If people elected a governor from a state, they will go to court. From High Court to Appeal Court, when he reached to Supreme Court, the Fulani and the Supreme Court will remove the elected governor and they will post criminal as a governor for the state, just like what happened to Imo State. We are in trouble. Anybody who is talking about Nigeria today, from the east, from the west, you are wasting your time. The only solution for Nigeria is to divide Nigeria, now or never. Because the white people, they know what they did. I mean the Britain and their group, they know what they did. They used Nigeria to cage the whole Africa. Because when Nigeria is broke pieces, the whole Africa will see the light. And that was the preaching of our leader. It is very clear. It is very clear. Thank you, Mark Jonathan. I greet you once again. And I greet all the whole people who are standing without minding, you stand and spoke to the whole world. Who have ear to hear will hear. Who is not ready to hear, go to hell. Because you are a black man, you have no sense of reason. Our leader have said it time without number. The way black man is reasoning is different from other races of the whole world. Thank you, Jonathan, and good night.
Thank you. And this is where I'm going to stop picking and switch off the phones. Biafrans and lovers of freedom. We have crossed the river Rubicon. No going back. I don't know. Some people think that this is, when the going is good, everybody will join. When it is, you run away. No. This is a serious business. What we are doing, history will bear us witness. History will write about us. The same way you are reading the history of different countries, different people that fought for their freedom. You see, in South Africa today, when they were suffering their own to liberate themselves from apartheid regime, it was not easy. They fought for many decades, many decades, more than 50 years. They were fighting to liberate themselves. You understand? It was not easy. Let us learn not to only be looking at the result, but means to that result. Let us engage. Because this is the problem, one of the problems, one of the things that is worrying us. Going to results only. Whereas you don't ask yourself, how does these people achieve this? There's somebody I watched what he was saying, which is correct, that our people are not good. You see, millionaires or billionaires in our land, Igbo people that have real money, but they don't want to fund research. When they see some young men, students, or doing some researches or fund them, say, look at, make researches, and so that they don't involve themselves. They don't like funding because they believe that it is 50-50. Maybe we can lose. No, but you like already made. This is one of our problems. So we have to join hands together in this struggle. Do not allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's continued detention in order to discourage you. In order to discourage you from this struggle. Which means you are weak-minded. You are very weak. You are not even worthy. Do not look at the situation. No. But look at the glory ahead and be part of history. That is what I'm saying. So, we should join hands together in making sure that we are free and genuinely free. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as I've been saying, it is our actions that will bring him out. We have prayed enough. We have gone on for enough. But it is actions. Our action, it boils down to human action. And that is the reality facing us. You understand? So that when it will happen, start saying, I had what of Ebukobi that said he saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu coming down to do Christmas with us. People are using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to do bet, like a pool, so that Yaka glory. When he doesn't enter, they keep quiet, as they have kept quiet now. Had it been he was released, you see people that go, it's because I fasted, it's because man of God said it. Why do we engage in this? Let us face the reality facing us and use our brain and our God-given energy to fight what is fighting us so that we get liberated. Everybody is important in this struggle, where we are just a body. You understand? So, please, Biafra remains our religion. Biafra is who we are. We have no other religion or identity or ideology more important than Biafra. Thank you for listening. Be rest assured, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no case to answer in the Nigerian DSS. All they are doing is politically motivated in order to break our will. And they are lying. We are unbreakable. But as you know, things will not be the same again. Things will not be the same again. I assure you that. Well, thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, ndị ngozi obodo bụ sọmma, obodo doro nsọ. The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land. The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land. The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land. The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land, a home of hope, of the Biafrans. The far of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Madubu. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God have created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him. Today, he blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, Chukwu Okike Abiama, for giving us this gift as Onigbo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, Today, I succeeded in meeting him. I blessed today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndebe anyị solo onye furu oji gbara ya nkụ maka na adị arịa ọjọ pada ọ ihe mere taa. Mela Walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọ gwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ. Chinela fridge is a reality. Onye ndu ziri m ozi ka nzi ụnụ. Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising. Ndị na-use IPOB eme fundraising. Ndị na-use ESN eme fundraising. Onye isi ese ngwa ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ kwụsị. Ụnụ emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ, especially ndị ala emesi catcom, ndị ala egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto lee kidnap ndị Igbo la nara ha ransom, la nara ndị Igbo moto lee egburisi lee ere bypass. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ adị awọkụ for Biafra. Ụnụ adị awọkụ for Biafra because eze na-agọrị ndị ọlachi ebe ajọ eze. Ị gaghị abịasị n'ile achọ ndebe anyị ndụ ị bịa na-egbu ndebe anyị. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ akọmitugo sacrilege, arụ, abomination. If I be for the preach na radio Biafra from beginning, ụbọchị ọbụla ọbara onye Igbo gbara ala, I forget ya because of Biafra, I forget ya Biafra. Ọ sị njụ ụnụ meseji niile o nyere ụnụ for 10 years. Ọ pụtara ụnụ aghọta ya bụ meseji. Kee ka anyị ga-esi mepe ụzọ, mepere ndị iro ụzọ, ndị iro abataba anyị na-eme nke sọrọ ha. Onye isi isi ka ngwa ụnụ adịkwa ama ihe ama. La the whole people nọ na detention na DSS headquarters. La ndebe anyị dị 80% in the whole population ihe nọ dị ya. Ka ihe ka ọsụrụ ya. Dozu ji afọ ya atụ asị. Dozu la na moto na-ekenapụ ndị Igbo. Ndị na-ekpe ikpe ala. Ndị na-ekpe ikpe community. Ndị ga-emepesi akampụ n'ime community n'ala Igbo. Laza ESN. Laza ụmụọma. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na the crime ụnụ na-commit. Lord, because of crime ụnụ na-commit ka ọ na-eme ndị Nigeria security forces bịaba anyị. Ha bịaba anyị ha na-amụkọsị ụmụazị youth, ụmụazị enweghị ihe ha mere na-aghachi na DSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government na ha na-arụ ọrụ. Ma ụnụ bụ ndị na-commit ife a ha dị afọ ụnụ. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na ụnụ akwụsịghị They will live with a Bogusun. Let a 7 times every day. Call a 7 times every day. The whole Biafras 7 times every day. Before mad. Okay, sorry, my people, sorry. You know, on my network Nigeria to all that. Now, only since you can go on your Bonamolime community, Laza ESM, Lady Bala, La Gadi Bedere family, Lady Bedena Munya, Lady Ibe Obodo, Ibe Dirindes and Dichi Obodo. Onye sịrị abụ ESM agala ekpie ọ sị ngwa ụnụ na onye ọbụla na community sịrị abụ ESM nwere kamp na community bụ criminal. You are not ESM, you are not working for Biafra, you have nothing to do with IPOB, you have no mandate from him, you are a criminal. Ọ sị ka m mee ka ụnụ mara never in his life. Come on, anybody. Long we hear Maria. Long I get take over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish in your deputy leadership. Omega abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place like one of in place, like the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State, yeah, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Osen Juno, onu let claim onu followers here. And again with this structure. Already banana to see long we hear Maria ya take your charge. Us in June with a mental problem. Also can go Simon Eba, a member of IPOB. Simon Eba. Although any de me go macaronoma, Mama can soon use because on from him. If any lender whoever document here. Up to the play area, when I join me, how I'm going. And I'm in the best position to even go down here and I want without consulting him. Because I know Simon Eba is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eba has no mandate from him to do anything. Or what mandate from him to do anything, fundraising, whatever nonsense all enough. Or what mandate from him to do? No mandate, nothing, or whatsoever. Also, IPOB members, so that criminals, they are disappointed in all of you. They are disappointed. You are Okadendo. Somebody also without consultation. See, there are form of Biafra government in exile. Under whose authorization? I asked for you, did you give this? Sorry, Biafrans. Network difficulties because of Nigeria anyway. So, now, only see very clear. Simon Ebe will mandate from Oyendu. Only since him going to Lord DSS last sponsor Simon Eba. Now Simon Eba is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. On any mandate from him, and yes, stop war is affair for whatever. Let's stop war. They ain't giving any mandate. I confronted Onyisi today. See Onyendu. On when we about that criminal, that fraudster that in landed. See on with them ya Galiru take over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing is common with him. Nothing. He's just being fraudster using his name, using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. Oh, made it very clear to me today. And Simon Amanika watched this video. Only say somebody desist from using his name for whatever man. Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message also to you direct. And our people, they use autopilot to enable a bang. Only system bagging. Like the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. In the use of fear, like commit abomination, atrocities. Lalibo, in the name of Allah fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? Can you hear about IPOB? It shall have IPOB the king of Hanes and Igbo. More Igbo, you know, in the Belatin land. IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And they work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. They got to swang. They got to swang. They walk in Finland. Not to swang on Alibo. In Finland, not to swang on Alibo. And you, we draw to a Simon Alibo. This is some gono. Eh? And some of you, I don't happy with Onoma. I don't happy with Onoma. You know, maybe here jail prison or here jail dungeon. They are abomination. They crime on that committed and live over here that place. I want to go to jail. All your some gono. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. All of this nonsense on the member the right person. All the men who question me up on one. Oh, that keep it here. But over the person here. A Wakolu Chakailaga, over the Bundibo. Over the Bundibo. Also, any single Igbo person involved in him. 3 countries we have also UK, Nigeria, and Kenya. This is the 3 countries in America. Also, Malami form one group are not. Putra announce for bounty. Listen, Yawaboyendu. Long back concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya. To kidnap him, not even arrest. To kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and the Kenya, they people responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fall for them and help them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet will see here. Also that private jet law, one CIA agent with that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name is like the private jet. Only we are going to ban. Only waki at the Himmer do. Or your son going today. Only go. My politician, my businessman, they involved in him and kidnap them on this like Kenya. Oh, just since you know. Also, I'm going to have a reason to Candibo. Only Mundibo. Also, Mujono.
Okay, continue.
Liele were DOS iwe because of Lias stop it at home. How I stop immediately? No, you know where he were. Then when I continue, let me sit at home. Open the announcement, hombre. Ozili no lazy fanya jo for single lazy fanya lazy fanya jo for lazy boss yazri. Ozi alo ye jumako lazy boss yawazri. Ozi maswell mas barisa maswell obara lazy boss yawazri. Ozi barisa chukwemeka jo for lazy boss yawa onye ndusri. Onwere nke bụ forgery. Ihe na agwụnụ today bụ all of you ma ebe mmiri si bido wee gala agbado mmiri lunu na-eso a criminal na Finland. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya dụrụ happy with all of you. And all of you that bastard na-enye ọda ele emesitacha ụnụ na bani. Ọ sị ngwa ụnụ ya chọrọ ịbụ ụnụ ọnụ. Ụnụ retrace steps ụnụ. Retrace steps. IPOB. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening from Abuja, the Nigerian capital. I greet you all, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, the lovers of freedom. My name is Benjamin Madubu. I am an IPOB member. I was part of those that was in detention with our leader Mazi Kanu in Kuje prison, from DSS dungeon to Kuje prison between 2015 to 2018. That is when I got my freedom. Now, I went to visit our leader today. Finally, I succeeded in meeting him one-on-one. I met the great man, the prophet of our time, the greatest man that God have created in Alibo. That is Nnamdi Kanu. A man of wisdom, a man of integrity. I sat with him. Today, he blessed me. In fact, I'm happy to receive the blessing from this exceptional human being. I glorify God, the creator of heaven and earth, Chukwu Okike Abiama, for giving us this gift as Onigbo. Nnamdi Kanu is a special gift. Special gift. In the next 100 years, there will be none like him. He's a great man. Upon all the stumbling blocks, today I succeeded in meeting him. I bless today. And I thank our able barrister, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, for making it possible. Today is a new day. Now, I will go to our mother tongue in Igbo language to speak to our people. Makase ndebe anyị soro onye furu ọjị gbara ya nkụ maka na adịghị ọjị kwada ọ ihe mere taa. Mela walida nwere anyị kpara ezigbo nkata today. Ọ gwakwana m ebe ya bụ ibu si anyị ya. Ọkwa anyị nwala asịla anyị bụ his followers. Ọkwa anyị nwa le claim la anyị chọrọ Biafra to liberate our people. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi. Ọkwa anyị nwa ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ọkwa ndị Igbo ji onye isi ebe ọ nọ. Ke bụ okwu ma gwa ụnụ. Chinela fridge is a reality. Onye nduziri m ozi ka nzi unu. Number 1 bụ ndị na-eji afa ya nwa eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu IPOB eme fundraising. Ndị na-eyuzu ESN eme fundraising. Onye isi ese ngwa unu kwụsị. Unu kwụsị. Unu emebizili ihe ndị mmadụ ji ọbara ha wee kwụ ụgwọ for past 10 years. Ọ sị ngwa unu, especially ndị ala emesi catcom, ndị ala egbu ndebe anyị, ndị a na-ana moto lee kidnap ndị Igbo lanara ha ransom, lanara ndị Igbo moto lee gburisi lee ere bypass. Ọ sị ngwa unu na unu adịghị work for Biafra. Unu adịghị work for Biafra because eze na-aghọrị ndị ọlachi ebe ajọ eze. Ị gaghị abịasị n'ịla achọ ndebe anyị ndụ, ị ga na-egbu ndebe anyị. Ọ sị ngwa unu na unu akọmit go sacrilege, arụ, abomination. If I be for the preacher radio Biafra from beginning, ụbọchị ọbụla ọbara onye Igbo gbara ala, I forget that because of Biafra, I forget that Biafra. Ọ sị njụ unu meseji niile o nyere unu for 10 years. Ọ pụtara unu aghọta ya bụ meseji. Kee ka anyị ga-esi mepe ụzọ, mepere ndị iro ụzọ, ndị iro abataba anyị na-eme nke sọrọ ha. Onye isi isi ka ngwa unu adịkwa ama ihe ama. La the whole people nọ na detention na DSS headquarters. La ndebe anyị dị 80% in the whole population ihe nọ there. Ka ihe kọsụrụ ya. Dozu ji afọ ya atụ asị. Dozu la na moto na-ekenapụ ndị Igbo. Ndị na-ekpe ikpe ala, ndị na-ekpe ikpe community, ndị ga-emepesi akampụ n'ime community n'ala Igbo, laza ESN, laza ụmụọma. Ọ sị ngwa unu na the crime unu na commit, Lord, because of crime unu na commit ka ọ na-eme ndị Nigerian security forces bịaba anyị. Ha na-amụkọsị ụmụazị youth, ụmụazị enweghị ihe ha mere laghachi na DSS headquarters because they want to prove to the government na ha na-arụ ọrụ. Ma ụnụ ọbụ ndị na commit ife a, ha dị afọ unu. Ọ sị ngwa unu na unu akwụsịghị na egbe eluigwe ga-agbagbusi unu ncha. Lee na-ekpere ndị be anyị ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndebe anyị ekpere 7 times every day. Ọ na-ekpere ndị Igbo ekpere the whole Biafra 7 times every day. Lee achọ ịbụ unu ọnụ, unu wepụ aka onwere ofe before ọwa aka mmadụ. Okay, sorry my people, sorry. Unu mana network Nigeria etuola adị. Now, onye isi ka m gwa unu, onye ọbụla nọ n'ime community laza ESN, na-ekpe ikpe ala, na-aga ekpe ikpe dịrị family, na-ekpe ikpe dị na nwunye, na-ekpe ikpe obodo, ikpe dịrị ndị eze na ndị ichie n'obodo. Onye sị ga bụ ESN agala ekpe. Ọ sị ngwa unu na onye ọbụla nọ na community sị ya bụ ESN nwere kampụ na community bụ criminal. You are not ESN. You are not working for Biafra. You have nothing to do with IPOB. You have no mandate from him. You are a criminal. Also, can make unu mara never in his life. Come anybody. Long we hear Maria. Long will take over from him. In the chain of command of IPOB, Omega abolish in your deputy leadership. Omega abolish. Now, in the chain of command of IPOB, in a place like one in place, like the next person to take charge and control the struggle is whoever not in position as the head of Directorate of State, HDOS. Nobody else. That has been the structure of IPOB. Osen Jono, onu let claim onu bu followers here. And again with this structure, already banana to see long we hear Maria ya take your charge. Osen Jono mu a mental problem. Also can go Simon Eba, a member of IPOB. Simon Eba, although any de me go macaronoma, Mano can soon use because only from him. If any lender whoever document here, or to ne play here, on a joy me how I'm going. And I'm in the best position. To even go that one here and I want without consulting him. Because I know Simon Eba is not a member of IPOB. Simon Eba has no mandate from him to do anything. Or what any mandate from him to do anything, fundraising, whatever nonsense all enough. Or what mandate from him do? No mandate, nothing, or whatsoever. Also, IPOB members, so that criminals. They are disappointed in all of you. They are disappointed. Somebody also without consultation. See, there are form of Biafra government in exile. Under whose authorization? I ask for you, did you give this? Sorry, Biafrans, network difficulties because of Nigeria anyway. So now, only see very clear. Simon Ebe will get the mandate from Oyendu. Only see him going to Lord DSS last sponsor Simon Eba. Now Simon Eba is being sponsored by the enemies of Biafra. On will get the mandate from him, and yes, stop what he is after for whatever. Let's stop here. The mandate. I confronted Onisi today. See Onyendu. On when we about that criminal, that fraudster was in London. See on with them use Yakaliru take over from you. Only say let him. Only say let him. He has nothing, no mandate, nothing in common with him. Nothing. He's just being fraudster using his name. Using the name of IPOB, using the name of ESN. They're very clear to me today. And Simon Amaleka watch this video. Only says somebody disease from using his name. For what I man? Stop using the name of IPOB. Stop using the name of ESN. You know nothing about these entities. Nothing. Because you're not a member of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB. Also, this is the message to you direct. And our people, they use autopilot to enable Labani. Only system like the payment day is coming. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. You will pay for it. In the use of here. Black committed abomination, atrocities. Lalibo, in the name of Phil, are fighting for Biafra. What do you know about Biafra? Can you hear about IPOB? It shall have IPOB, the King of Hanes and Igbo. More Igbo, you know, in Finland. IPOB, IPOB is out for freedom of our people. And they work on Lucha. They work on Lucha. They got to get into Swang. They got to swang and walk in the Finland. Not to swang on a libo. In Finland, not to swang on a libo. And you, we do to a lesson Simon Ebala libo. This is some bono. Eh? And some of you, are not happy with Onoma. Are not happy with Onoma. You know, maybe here jail prison or here jail dungeon. They are abomination. They crime on that committed and live with here that place. I want to go to jail. All not some bono. And everybody, all of you should stop using his name. If you want to do your own thing, commit the crime on your own. Stop using his name to do it. Stop it. Stop it. All of this nonsense on the member, the right person, all the men who person in your own one. Oh, when that keep it here, but over the person here. A Wakolucha Kailaga, over the Bundibo. Over the Bundibo. Also, any single Igbo person involved in Hemaria. 3 countries, also UK, Nigeria, and Kenya. This is the 3 countries in America. Also, Malami form one group la not. Putra. Announce a bounty. Listen, long back concluded with that plan. That was when they concluded that plan to arrest him in Kenya, to kidnap him, not even arrest, to kidnap him. UK, Nigeria, and the Kenya, the people that are responsible for what happened to him. And they deceived Kenya. In the document they give to Kenya, they write it Nigerian citizen. They never mention British citizen in the document. That's why Kenya fought for them and helped them to commit the crime against humanity on him. And the private jet we see here. Also that private jet law, one CIA agent with that private jet. The name of the private jet is Phoenix. Phoenix is the name of the private jet. The name is like the private jet. Only we are going to bani. Only waki at the Himarian do. On your son going today. Only Igbo. My politician, my businessman. They involved in him and kidnap them in like Kenya. Oh, just since you know. Also, I'm going to have a bishop and Igbo. Only Igbo. Also, I'm
okay, continue.
Because of stop us at home. Have a stop immediately. No, you know where he went. Then I continue to message at home. Open the announcement, somewhere. Ozili no lazy fanya jo for single no si fanya lazy of fanya jo for lazy boss yazri. Ozi lawyer ejumako lazy boss yawazri. Ozi barista Maswell obara lazy boss yawazri. Ozi barista Chukwemeka jo for lazy boss yawabo nyendusri. Onwere nke bu forgery. Ihe na wonu today bu all of you, ebe mmiri si bido wee gala agbaru mmiri lunu na-eso a criminal na Finland. Also, I'm going to happy with all of you. And all of you, that bastard in your order, ele message that you na bani. Also, I'm going to actually go on retrace steps on. Retrace steps. IPOB
appointment. What of where is Igbo presidency 2023? Something to use in slaughtering our people. I am now joined by Mazi Mazi, please welcome to the program. Honestly. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi Chinasa, I know him.
Yeah, Mazi, I can hear you. But there is a lot of cracking.
What again? Mazi, because
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yeah, you are coming out now.
No earpiece.
Okay.
No earpiece.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay now. It's okay.
No earpiece.
It's okay. Go on, please.
But the crack is coming from. But the crack is coming from your own side. I don't know if everything is clear.
Your voice is coming out clear, crystal clear, no cracking, please. If you check in, I don't know, are you hearing any cracking?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Your own, I said your own, when you are talking, is cutting from your own side. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
It's cutting from your own side. Your voice is not. Yeah.
Is it in the
app? A bridge.
Is it in the app? Let me see. Because the app is coming out clear. Yeah. So yeah, the app is okay, Mazi. Check your side, please.
Okay.
Go on.
Anyway,
your voice is coming out clear.
Let me go.
Yes.
Yeah, let me go on.
Yeah, please.
Mazi Chinedu, Ndewo wa Chineke. Chukwu Okike Abịama bless you for the work all of you on the Radio Biafra is doing for the Biafran people and for the restoration of Biafra. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasha Nworu. Mazi Chinasha Nworu is from Obingwa. And Obingwa is in Aba province. This evening, today, 29th of October, I've come to you people to continue from where we stopped last week. As I promised that I would be here to continue to educate our people, continue to clarify the false information being peddled by some people, because everything you are seeing out there at this particular time, our leader is in the hands of the enemy. They are all just to distract you. They are all to confuse you. They are all to make many of you to fall apart. That is why we continue to tell the people, it's only on Radio Biafra you will hear the truth. Only on Radio Biafra you will know what is happening in the Biafran struggle. Not from some newspaper stand. Not from some YouTubers. You know, as people are now making money on social media, people want to come out there every now and then to tell you stories that are not confirmed, to tell you things that may make you have butterflies in your stomach, things they want to entertain you. It is a season for content creators. People do all kinds of things to make sure they keep you, following them. But for we in the IPOB leadership, after 10 years of awareness, 10 years of setting the structure, setting up departments, and setting up many leaders that will help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the pursuit for the Biafran freedom. We have realized that thousands of IPOB members have died. I'm not talking about Biafrans, because if you're talking about generally Biafrans, millions have died. That is why most of us in this struggle, we say to ourselves that we have no place to go than to make sure we restore Biafra. You can see a lot of rubbish many people can exhibit. To start it tonight, I will just pick it on from where Mazi Chinedu, just his last words, he was talking about Ohaneze. I have said this thing on many occasions, and many IPOB members know that nothing good will ever come from Ohaneze Ndigbo. We said it. Whatever you say Ohaneze Ndigbo doing is a policy. It is one of their policy. It is enshrined in their rules, modus operandi, that they are there to keep the Ndigbo down. They are there. The other last month, I think early this month, they came out that they put about businesses, they talk about village businesses. Today, they have brought up another topic. And whenever you Biafrans see Ohaneze Ndigbo running around looking for shaking hands across the Niger, this was what they did when Buhari took power in 2015 or 16. 2015. This is exactly what they did. For complete 8 years, the APC government, the Ohaneze Ndigbo continue shaking hands across the Niger. Shaking hands until their hands are shortened. Now, the new government of Tinubu have started. They have opened another chapter of shaking hands because they want to go and pay visit to Tinubu in Aso Rock. They need information pertaining to Biafra, things they will use and go for this mission. They are looking for articles. They are looking for what people are saying, that what they will use. And I have said it on many occasions. Iwanyamu is one of the hardcore saboteurs in Biafra land. They are the people used to sabotage any progress in Biafra land. They are responsible. And that's why you see them rotating. And today, he is back on that position because this is a very sensitive period. They have to bring those trusted saboteurs to come to head certain organizations. Those whom they used years back, men of no honor. It is because in our society we are giving glory, we are praising those that has money. We don't praise men of integrity. We don't know what integrity means in our society. We don't know what morals means in our society. That is why you see us promoting criminals, saboteurs, just because they have money. Look at how toys they have come there. He just took them to Enugu, share them dollar. A man that doesn't even hear. These are the people controlling Igbo land. They come, they call that one, what's that title they give that Atoeze? Do you understand me? Ozibondo. I'm asking Biafrans. Onyeka Atoeze na Zondo. Who? Is it in his family? In his family? Is it in his, where he come from or where he came from? Because you can share money to people. Is that means you are in Azibondo? Which Igbo came Azondo with our situation? These are the kind of people. Deception. Imagine Ohaneze Ndigbo. I want everybody to open your ears. I want to teach you people the game of these deceptions. I want to tell you how they are operating. I want to tell you how Nigeria are strategically positioning many people, using them to counter the Biafra struggle. That is what I'm going to teach many of you who don't understand, because most of you being overwhelmed with emotion. Suddenly, Ohaneze have started to shout about restructuring. The restructuring in Nnewodu continue shouting for 8 years before he left office. Another person, the same restructuring. That shows you they have nothing to offer. Today, the criminal or those agent provocateurs they have used trying to dislodge IPO, they have found out that the people could not do the job. At the initial time, it was Uche Mefo. I'm calling his name on radio so that everybody will know. It was Uche Mefo they used. But Uche Mefo did not have that lever and that capacity to do what? To unseat Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He didn't have that capacity. There are many things most of you did not know. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was returning back from Israel, It was only one person that knew he was returning back from Israel the day he was entering UK. I mean, inside UK. For us, we knew. Some of us know that he was returning back to UK. It was only Uchemefo that came to the airport. Even at that time, some of our people called. Of course, he was the deputy leader. But guess what? On that day, who knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was coming? Nobody knew. Whether the British, but I'm sure he informed them. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrived at the airport, the MI6 detained him. Not a form of detention. They kept him. They say it was for a discussion. They spent hours talking to him, which my father knew. He came with Solomon. These things and all the plans, which I'm not going to say it on air. We know the role he played, but he could not. That's why they jumped to this criminal, trying to use him to dislodge IPOB. You cannot destroy what you are not part of it. You cannot destroy what you are not part of those that build it. Now, they felt that Eperima have now committed a lot of crimes. They have abandoned him. They have returned back to Uchemefo. And if most of you found out that early this month, why things are going on, why we are exposing the criminals, Uchemefo went and registered a new movement. They call Igbo Biafra movement, or Igbo movement nationalist. And today, if you go to see the press release by Iwanyamu Ohanese people, Mazi, I think I have sent it to the forum, which you can see. He said that Iwanyamu publicly adopted adopted the motions and strategies of Uchemefo, his Igbo nationalist movement. He said Iwanyamu publicly said that this is what they want, because they want to bring him back. They want to use him to go to front in Abuja in negotiations. Because what? The Perima they have used have failed. He has shown his hand because of out of all these things, he has fallen. They bring Uchemefo back. It's not that they don't know. Are they bringing Uchemefo to use him to negotiate with Nigeria? His policies of Uchemefo, the BBC customer service, is now, his strategy is what they want to use for the new Nigeria. Biafrans, are you people even reasoning? That is why I encourage most of our media personnel. I encourage most of you who have left what we are in for. Sometimes you attacking yourselves on social media, taking religion. Religion is something we will be educating. And not about religion. You will be teaching the people, because our people cannot contain certain things. There are some information you will throw to our people. They feel like, no, this is they can't comprehend. It's gradually. People are picking it up. It is not we who are going to do all the jobs. As we are opening the eyes of our people, as we are educating our people, other people will take up the baton from there and continue to fight. We move on to another stage. Today, it is from IPOB people have started preaching about our way of life, going back to the roots. People now are becoming very, very sensitive. You can't deceive the people any longer. It is the work of IPOB. Don't think we are going to remain teaching those things. Once ever any message passed to the public, when they are well received, we move into the next level. Today, people have picked up certain things. They have found out the importance of uniting our people. Other people have come up in a different way, trying to do those things because they saw reasoning into what we are preaching. And today, it is yielding fruits. We are witnessing on Sundays now, people say, showing Ordinala, all these things. They are going that way. So they're taking up the job. They are relieving us certain jobs so that we can focus. They continue to spread the message. That is how the gospel moves around. It is not only we that we continue to preach. We are not going to die speaking on one topic. The moment we achieve one and the message is being accepted, pastors will take up the messages. The bishops will take up the messages. They will all help us to spread the messages. At least today, most of you have realized no more too many miracle, crusade, every corner. They have found that their game is over. They are very cautious in whatever they are doing now. They are very, very cautious. Why I am saying these things is for our people to understand that this is a game of the government. Remember, the government will not come out, not on every point they will talk. They have their mercenaries. People they are using, trying to destroy the movement. Some people also will be used. They don't know they are being used. That is why you see some people, when they move, they realize themselves, they try to come back because they know they are going out of lane. Whatever that is happening now, I want every Biafran, every IPOB member to have it in mind. Things will happen. Surprises will spring up. And it is our duty to identify them, inform most of you, be careful. This is a trap. This is not a trap. Be careful. If you play this lane, you will get hurt. But sometimes you try to teach the people, they don't understand. They want us. Another tactics. The government use some people after you say, some people said, what are you people doing? Because we are starving the enemy information. We are starving them information. They are getting the hit. They are getting it. They're getting the message. Anytime you see Ohanese reacting, they are misbehaving, you see them being agitating for restructuring, there is nothing they can do. They are all set up. One person has been given money. Either actors they have collected the money, because this is the job they do. And I want to use this opportunity as we progress in this struggle. These are not the years we talk about the federal government. We will descend our anger on those who have called themselves leaders in Igbo land. Because if you come in Nigeria, both the governors, both the traditional rulers, both these so-called Ohanese, they have helped so much to impoverish our land. For example, let us just look at what is happening in Abia State. Is it not the same money Okeze was receiving? Is it not the same money another governor have come in? Those who want to do something will do. They have all come in. They don't want our land. And sometimes we don't have to blame Nigeria. But even if they don't build the federal roads, but what of the state roads? Is anyone built? No one is built. And this IPOB at this stage, some governors will be used as an example for not developing our place. It is very clear. While we are fighting for our freedom does not mean our place should not be developed. While we are fighting for our freedom does not mean we don't deserve to have a seaport. While we are fighting for freedom does not mean people don't have to build companies in our place. While we are fighting for freedom does not mean we don't need electricity in our land. While we are fighting for freedom does not mean our roads and the security will not be there because we are fighting for freedom. If anybody tells you that, tell the person he's a liar. While we are fighting for freedom, we must make sure our place are developing. Because if we continue to destroy our place, that means what the enemies of Biafra want is being achieved, because they want our place to be desolated. They want us to leave the land for them, because this is a land full of natural mineral resources. And today, most of my discussion on radio is going to focus on criminality in Imo State, Hope Uzodimma, his family members, the people that are being killed, those involved in killing, his direct family involvement in the killing of our people. This night, take your pen and paper. Maybe your uncle may be part of the INEC members who are coming to do another rigmarole in Imo State. Everybody I am going to call his name here, we know his home, we know his family, we have every movement, and we are waiting them to make the same nonsense again. Every member of the INEC member will pay dearly. It is a threat. I'm telling you, I want them to go and put it and give it to that is a threat to democracy, but I will mention, because these INEC officers are one of the most horrible people in our land. INEC, the staffs, all of them, every location, every unit, these guys are going to handle. I'm going to mention all those INEC officers that people will know. If it's your uncle, if it is your husband, your wife, your daddy, or your mommy, tell him the election in Imo State will take his head if he didn't take care. Because the nonsense they continue to do, because when they do that, they go free. Anything they do, they go free. If they know, they must put resignation. Because on that day, or before that day, or after that day, every one of them, for since 1 month, we know where they are, we know who and who, the station that you are going to rig the election, the same rubbish you people want to continue to exhibit in our land. You see what Hope is doing in Imo State. Every one of you is seeing it. When we tell you that Hope Uzodimma, Dave Umahi, they are the cause of insecurity in Biafra land, most of you don't believe. Today, Dave Umahi is not in power in Ebonyi State. Is Ebonyi not cool? I'm asking every one of you. Dave Umahi is no more the governor of Ebonyi State. Do you see criminality, killings, and all these things in Ebonyi State? No. Because this new governor is not trading in his path the same way he operated. That is why they continue to use some of their members. They connected with this Eperima. As I am talking, I want everybody, you will go and check Ebonyi current news on social media. Do you know the person managing that page? The same page, he said it's Ebonyi current news. If you go and find out who is managing this page, this is the present commissioner for environment in Ebonyi State. He was a former leader. After this program, I will post his picture. Go and see in that page and see how they promote Eperima. Telling you is because he's from Ebonyi State. We have all the connecting bodies. A commissioner of environment. I think you know his son is dead. We know him very well. I think the son is dead. One of his sons is dead and is in the mortuary. The two bodyguards that goes with him here and there, we know everybody. But one thing is sure in Biafra land, people thought we don't know. IPO became to restore Biafra. It's not to kill our people. But we know every move people are making to sabotage this struggle. We have every move people are making to make sure Nnamdi Kanu remains in detention. And I'm asking every one of you, Ohaneze that came out and told you they are talking to Nnamdi Kanu. That they are talking to Nnamdi Kanu. They say they are talking to Nnamdi Kanu. As they are talking to, they want to go and talk to Nnamdi Kanu in talk to Tinubu. But who are they taking his strategy? What are they adopting? They are adopting Uchemefo strategy, bringing the enemy of Nnamdi Kanu to go to say they are negotiating for Nnamdi Kanu. Is that possible? That is the game. The game they are playing. Today in Imo State, most of them have gone as far as Lagos. So this one they are calling Obuko Obi. The same game they were using him back to play in Igbo land. They will use him, he come, he preach. Men speaking from both sides of their mouth. Most of you watch it because you people are men of little faith. You have no brain. You call him a man of God that read the palms. And he's a man of God. He read the palms. I saw many people go to church and you say, you open your hand. Don't you know those who read the palms? Don't you know? Now he's telling you. Do you know why they seek support from the church leaders? Why they are seeking support is that as he is giving, as he's supporting him, most of them have promised him some special assistance. There is money that will be coming to his ministry every month. Maybe he will give him, when he wins, he will tell him, give me 50 members. Give him 50 members whom he will make personal assistant. He start paying them. That's why you see these churches. They always interfere in political issues when election is coming. They always interfere. So, Mazi Chinedu, so that we can go to the main topics of the day, I will stop here in case there is something you want to open up the page so that we hit on. Please do so.
First of all, there's something that has been in my mind about what I started at the early time, or in my preamble. We are living in a contraption, in a country where our people lament every time. We have been calling our people to come back from Lagos. Mazi, this demolition, closing of markets at will, Alaba International Market was closed, and who knows how much that was paid before. All these are our people suffering. And they are demolishing houses in Lekki, and many other places in Lagos. And our people are not getting this message. Mazi, how do we go tell our people, what do we do to our people so that our people will understand that, look, they are not needed in Nigeria. Look at our land. Railway lines that was put, some before even independence, some after independence, through our hard-earned money by Michael Okpan and others. They dismantled it quietly, and you don't see Ohaneze, you don't see no person made noise, only IPOB. Mazi Bunile on IPOB. Mazi, please talk about this first before we continue, please. How do we go about this?
Mazi, there is no way we can go about this than what we are doing now. Frankly, I wrote something last time on social media. Somebody said a leader don't suppose. Let me tell you, we are not going to, those we are trying to save, we are not going to continue saving them, and they've drawn us back. Because most of them are not on the same page with us. But our duty is to make sure. You know why I don't like IPOB to speak much about these guys in Lagos? Number one, these guys, they don't support the struggle. Lagos don't support those guys doing business. They don't support the struggle. The struggle is not all about taking the news. And you see them, they will talk and fabricate stories in those Alaba markets where they are. They will talk rubbish. They don't support the struggle. And for the fact they don't support this struggle, what we are doing as those in charge of Biafra land is to continue to spread the gospel, continue to educate them. Mazi, why I don't want IPOB to take a center stage on what is happening in Lagos? Do you see the traditional ruler? Do you see how they set him up and put him in jail? The one that started to talk, he will bring ESN, he don't know anything about. Do you see how they set him up? They told him, go and talk, he do this thing, he do that. He don't know it was a setup. And they use him as an example. He's still in jail. Now, there are comments or there are things you will talk to our people. And I'm making it clearly that IPOB or ESN have nothing to do in Lagos. In case, like that rubbish that man did, IPOB, ESN is coming to guide market. Guide with market. Is it the market that supports ESN? Is it the people that support? Why even should somebody think about IPOB or ESN going to Lagos to defend them? Defend who? Life is all about interest. First, we defend our land. We don't defend our land in another man's territory. If you are treated badly, you go back. As no back, I walk in Alamoya. I can't walk in Amba. Yalana Namoya. I can't hear Alamoya. Yala Ipunea. That is life. Our people, what they are seeing in Lagos is nothing. The policies are coming. The Jagaban have already been approved as the president. And nobody will speak for them as it will befall them. I heard where somebody is talking about, we will go to the gate, we will break the gate. I say this one is talking rubbish. If you talk rubbish, they will lock you up because you are not a force to confront them. But because most of them don't support ESN, they don't support IPOB. If they are supporting this movement, we know what to do. Our presence will be felt. They won't touch them. We know. For example, in the north, they don't easily attack our people any longer because they know. Reasons are because those ones were coming in our place, killing and attacking us. All of them in Lagos coming, making on social media, crying. Mazi, we are not going until they realize that there is something fundamentally wrong. In that place they have built everything they thought is the end of the world. And come back to their senses. Engage the IPOB leadership. And it is not one person's fight. It is not an individual fight. I said this in our last program. Some of them are afraid that they will lose. No. If Biafra comes tomorrow, I know it's a very difficult decision, but there will be a round table negotiation of our wealth, of those properties. Sometimes Biafra may decide to compensate any one of them. It's normally happened. It happened between Eritrea and Ethiopia. It happened in Sudan did not compensate so much because most of the South Sudanese was living in Khartoum did not have properties. So most of the people settled were people in Juba who were living in Juba. There is always, there will be which building, when Biafra divides, if since the government will not pay you, it's not Lagos state government will pay you. But there is a provision where countries step in and you will be paid. You know, some of our people have become also very, very stupid in their analysis. When you talk about coming back home to do, they tell you, is it the home there is insecurity? But before now, insecurity when? Just last year or last 2 years, insecurity started. Just last year, or insecurity started. Okay? Or last 2 years. Say last year is the height of the insecurity. Before last year, have you ever think of coming home to invest? Have you ever think of coming home to do your business? You just find an excuse of yesterday. What we are saying today, they say they have opened the trade fair after taking away from them over 200 million naira. Over 200 million naira. And when you see them lock up the shops like this, they want to squeeze money from them. And that is what they will be doing. They want to put up new fees that will make life miserable for them. Fees that may come like 100 million, 200 million, 300 million, depending whatever they will come on the table. It's a new, they will extract them. They will make their life miserable. And when they make your life miserable, don't think that they will destroy the market. No, they are going to impose fees that will warrant you. They will drain your capitals. And you will come back with empty bag from Lagos. They will run your business down. I want our people in Lagos to open their eyes. They are going to implement a kind of tax that you will say, instead to be here, I better leave. They will drain you. They will send many of you out of businesses. If you don't want, you go and sit down. In our place, look at Law Panther was given to them free. Free. No tax is being paid from Law Panther to Abia State government. No tax. I can bet anybody. If there is anybody paying any tax from Law Panther cattle market to Abia State government, unless they started paying this night. Then look at our people, what they are doing to them in Lagos. So, Mazi, the issue of Lagos, they have continued. You know, they have opened the channel of bribing. Just like the way our people, you are with them and they see police, they bribe. What this set of businessmen in Lagos are doing now, they are opening another pattern of extortion from them. They will make life miserable for them. And their voice is too small to be heard. No matter anything they will say, nobody will hear them. That is why, and the Lagos state government, they knew very well that our people in Lagos are fickle-minded people. That's why they can descend on them. They know IPOB will not interfere. And we are not going to interfere until most of them in Lagos do the right thing. They know what to do. They know how to support. It is time that we now become very, very tactical in anything we do. Because we spend our time defending people that turns out to be our greatest enemy. I could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu promoted Yeson Wike. Wike turned around and massacred our people. I could remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was fighting for Jews Okalu in the prison. He was sentenced. He turned out and still continue in his sabotage. He knows what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He knows. All of them, they knows. This leadership is not going to make that mistake. If you call us somebody, we will call you somebody. But if you think we will jump to your matter when we have a bigger fight in our hand, a bigger struggle in our hand, I'm telling you, for many of them who understand what we are doing, we encourage them to lead the way. IPOB and the ESN supposed not to lack support from Lagos. They're supposed not to lack support from our businessmen in Lagos. They are the people we are fighting for. The governor will not speak for them. Anybody coming to speak for them is temporary. It is for their political. Let me tell you, Mazi, don't be surprised they will put Hope Uzodinma will go there now for election. He will go there and say, I have talked to them. So, you know, that is what they did last time before the election. They did those things for them. They were doing it. They will go there and use it as a campaign ground. Ifeanyi Oba was there. Peter Obi was there. All of them, Hope Uzodinma, they were all there. Then the election is over. It was just temporary. They use it to play politics. Where is the lasting solution? Can they tell us a lasting solution for what is happening to our people in Lagos? No, they have no plans. Peter Obi went there, campaigned, shake the whole place, because, do you understand me, they have hope for them, whatever they are suffering today. But it is not wrong. He went. He said he's in Nigeria. There is nothing wrong that he went there. But that is to show you the level of division inside this country. The level of hatred against the Igbo man. Ifeanyi Oba was there. So, was all that visit they made? What was the man? Was there all of them using that time for campaign? Now it has started again. Are you sure it is not Hope Uzodinma that have triggered it again? So that he will run and go and beg. Don't be surprised from now. Don't be surprised from now till his election date. He may go there and tell them that he is the one that settled this issue. Therefore, my brother Chinedu, I will leave the issue of Lagos in this particular place, and we will take up other more important issues today, so that next time, maybe in our next program, we will try to call in people from Lagos to exactly tell the world what they are passing through on Radio Biafra. Those, I am using this opportunity to ask the the Nigerian coordinator to get us some people who can come also on the radio and give us a vivid picture of what is actually happening in Lagos. With all this, we can be able to know when to step in and when not to step in. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
There were Mazi. Now, you know, we are heading towards the Imo gubernatorial election, which is coming up. Is it 11th or 12th? And we see we have a Supreme Court imposed governor that has gone 4 years. Now, Mazi, we see how things are done in Nigeria, elections, how, you know, for me, by now they have written the result already, holding it. Just to,
of course.
Yes.
Of course.
Please,
of course.
Now is the time to talk about it and what should be done. And if there is any warning, please, you go on, please, Mazi. There we.
Okay, Mazi Chinedu, I want to start by, I hope the media or Hope Uzodinma is listening, because we have a lot of things in our hand, but we feel this is the time to tell people, to remind the Imo people, we know they are not the one that voted him in. That is why he's called the Supreme Court governor. It was not Imo State people that voted him in. And as the election is fast approaching, we all heard that the Supreme Court wanted to give a judgment on 30th. From a reliable information, we heard that Hope Uzodinma have bribed those concerned with a sum of 5 billion naira to shift the date of that court, of the Supreme Court judgment, to December. It is reliable that he paid such huge amount of money. 5 billion naira. Hope Uzodinma paid. You know, in IPOB or on this platform, we don't say what we don't know. Hope Uzodinma have released 5 billion naira to shift the date of the Supreme Court to give judgment. To when? To next, the coming month, towards the end of this month. Mazi, there are politics being played within Imo State. You know how Hope Uzodinma, what he did to Okorocha. Because of what he has done to Okorocha, if you found out a couple of months back, Okorocha was forced to shake hands with him in Abuja. There was a picture that surfaces online where the former APC chairman and other people, they tried to bring them together. You see, this is a forced settlement. And Okorocha gave his own conditions. Conditions that Hope should be removed or nullified. And there are people coming from Okorocha and to use to replace Hope. Maybe they can contest. I don't want to mention their names. And on the other hand, some people, these are hope. They're taking people's hope and aspiration, in balance. They're trying to weigh the tension, whether hope can go or not. That is APC for you. They know all what they're applying. Now, Emeki Hejo on one hand is waiting. Maybe on that day, they may nullify, he will become the governor. Because Hope has killed the number of people they want him to. But to tell you there is confusion and fear among all of them. And I can tell you categorically that Hope called his brothers, because Hope brothers are part of those committing heinous crime in Imo State. In Omoma, Hope, his family members, his senior brother is part of those committing crime. Hope Uzodinma, he called his brothers of recent. We are in their family now to hear. They said the wars here. He told them that everybody try to buy a house in another country. That's what he told his brothers. And all the people he's using doing the rubbish in Omoma. He said, as this work is going, try to buy a house in another country, not in Nigeria. Go very far in case I lose power. In case I lose power. These people will come after us. Meaning that Hope knows the kind of crime he's committing. Hope knows the level of crime he's committing against Igbo youths in Imo State. You know why I'm saying this? The moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, Hope triggered the moves they want in Imo State. They started to chase IPOB members. In Omoma, there was an order given by Hope to hunt down any IPOB member you got, or anybody with this IPOB people or ESN. He's giving, even till now, 1 million naira just to point one person. When you point one person, then we go for you. That is how they massacre many IPOB members in Imo State, especially in Omoma, his place. And this evening, there are people that they also went to their houses. The people escaped. They used to come with the police, the DSS, the army. And the one thing is this: there are some killers Hope has that they gave them military uniforms. Sometimes when they want to do some dirty jobs, he don't want the DSS to be involved. Those guys from Omoma, I will mention their names. I want people to take pen and put down the names of these people in Omoma. We are not going to forget and forgive. You people should remember from December 14th when I start calling about these criminals. First, we finish with the criminals. Now we're coming for Hope. Because Hope created all kinds of killing machines in Imo State. Killing militias, one of his brother, one of Hope brother, who is involved in this, seriously involved. There is one of these guys they are calling Simon Okafor. Everybody write it down. He's from Omoma. Simon Okafor. If you are from Olo, you are from Omoma, you people know who I'm talking about. These are people Hope are using to pick IPOB members, pick sympathizers of this struggle, and they kill them. Simon Okafor is involved. Obinna Obi is involved. There is one guy that had a beer parlor. They called him Jude Mbog. That is where they used to gather and plan everything. That is where they normally hide to commit to whoever they want to kill. It is in this beer parlor. They put army. You can be drinking there thinking you are drinking with people. You don't know everybody there is the DSS. They pick you up from there. That is where they plan everything. The name of this guy is Jude Mbog. I want everybody to know. There is also another guy. You understand me? This guy, they call him Adidas. They call that guy Adidas. This guy they call Adidas. There is another guy leading the neighborhood watch. They call him Seleto. But his real name is Ike Watch from Abioma. His father's name is Uchoha. You see this guy they call Seleto, he's one of the people. He used to wear the military uniform, that particular guy. He used to work also in Owerri. He works there in Owerri. He always fronting Owerri. Like when they catch some people from Omoma, he will follow them to go. He's not a military officer, but he's using a military uniform to pick their enemies, people who are against Hope Uzodimma in all those areas. Another guy is from Omoma there is Emma Bongo. There is one guy they call Mugu. I think the father name is the Lord or what they call him. That boy they call him Mugu. The chairman also, this Imo Civilian Watch or what they call them. Imo Community Watch. There is one guy also they call Oge. You see all these people I mentioned their names. All these people I mentioned their names. They pay allegiance to Hope Uzodimma. There was Hope Uzodimma brother, the one that died. There was Hope Uzodimma brother. There is one of his brother that died. I forget his name, what they call him. But this one they call him Ezenwa. Something Ezenwa. This is the one he make. You know, when they say this is the Eze in a community, he is the one. This guy has the power to say who will die and who will live in Omoma. That is how bad. This is how evil what Hope have done, both in Olo. And you see this is then what they call it Zendibo. Their ear don't want to hear that any youth is brought from Ata, Omotanze, Oporo, Amos. They don't want to hear that any youth, if any youth are being arrested, adopted from these communities I call you, definitely you will never come alive. This man decides the fate of all the youth. And the Nigerian government knows, the military knows, that because money is being paid. There is another guy also, that Adidas, I think his real name is Ike. His real name. This Adidas is the one that takes them to. It's not that we are not looking for him, we know them, but they are always circled with the military. They are the ones they go in the night. If they don't catch anybody, they start to spread information, tell you that everywhere is quiet. They will tell somebody, you can return back, come back home. You can return, everywhere is quiet now. The moment you return, they pick you. And I want to tell everybody, all IPOD members from these areas, from Ata, Omotanze, Okoro, Amazon, all these areas, if somebody tells you come back, that area, every place is quiet now, don't go, because they are the ones spreading that information. When you come, they pick you quietly. And when they pick you, you find out that they will say they take you to Owerri. If your family goes to Owerri, if they don't see you, my brother, I'm telling you, there is 90% chance that you are dead. But if they tell you, okay, because they have also a detention camp in that Omuma local government headquarters, they have a detention camp there. You know why, when I talk about the people who Uzodinma is sponsoring, the same borrow pit you see in the hands of this criminal in Osun, in Okibe, the same borrow pit hope to have it at the back of local government headquarters. And I'm using this opportunity to call, even if they like, they cover it. Skulls. I mean, if there is no skulls in this place, they've killed over 1,000 youths. Even if they cover it, if you use bulldozer at the back of that place, you will remove skulls of Igbo youths and some Igbo youths also that are in Imo State. Maybe some of them are passing, some of them they kill them for one thing or the other. Found maybe IPOB regalia with them, or find something they said is connected with IPOB. They are being killed. You know what the Hope Uzodinma brother is doing? This is a man. When they catch these youths, if your family or you are lucky, they will call amount of money they will use to bail you out. It is in the house of Hope Uzodinma brother, Hope Uzodinma, his brother. I'm not telling you another person. I think his senior brother that died, they call him Ikweto. And this one, one of his brothers, I think Ononeni. Uzodinma is the one that gives order. If they catch any of these boys, they will ask you people don't have money, they will ask you to go and sell land and bring them the money. Many families have sold their land to come to bail people in the hands of Uzodinma's family. In the hands of Uzodinma's family. Whether they charge 5 million, 3 million, go and sell land and bring them the money. That is all they know. If you cannot bring, they kill you. The borrow pit where they dump thousands of Imo youths is at the back of Omuma headquarters. Omuma local government headquarters. That is where they are dumping the dead bodies of our people. Mazi, if you go to FMC, Aladema, more than 300 or 400 unidentified youths, bullets rain in their body. Go there. You know, why we don't is because some information we have it, if you put it on the social media, it is, it is now altered. But these informations are valuable and they hope we know what he has done. 4 years is about to finish. If he succeeds and go another 4 years, what are your prepare? Go to St. Damian Hospital mortuary. Go and see how many dead bodies. And I'm not telling you that dead bodies rain with bullets. Youths, their body is rain with bullets. And this is how they are dumping them. Everywhere, borrow pits, all in Imo State, with dead bodies, skulls of youth. Go to also those criminals have 4 borrow pits. 4. Go to Okiwe, the same borrow pit. Many people have forgotten that I came on radio when I told you people that the criminals are relocating. Most of them were relocating to Okiwe. I called the names, some people. Don't you people hear? Don't you see what was happening in Okibe? When I came on radio, I said these criminals are moving to Okibe. That people in Okibe communities should be very careful. But you know, it's communities that also are accepting them. Some people in the community will accept them, bring them in, and force everybody come and take oath you won't do. At the end of the day, how many houses were burned in Okibe because of these criminals? People's homes, many IPOB member families, their houses were burned. We have the list in Okibe in one day because of these criminals. Hope Uzodinma will go where he go to fight the criminals. They will leave the criminal and start burning houses of targeted IPOB members. Innocent Biafrans. Innocent people, they are burning, causing havoc in those areas. Why? Because that is his stronghold, where he's thinking he will take election. He's putting fear in that place. Places he can rig election, tell them there is insecurity there, but the result is written already. He creates insecurity. Opposed to them, creates insecurity in the state. Okigwe was calm until he tell the politicians sponsoring them, they told these people move to this area because he will make results in all these places. The results are written. That is why I will mention the name of all these INEC officers this night on Radio Biafra, because they are the ones who are already putting the results down. They are all involved. And after we will publish their names, we don't give a damn. We are the one pursuing them because they have become instruments being used against our own people. He has finished all. He go to Mbise, he want to cause problem. But there are people who stop that in Mbise. That's why you don't see Mbise burning down. Because there are men who stood up to stop all those burning of houses in Mbise. Hope wanted to burn everywhere in Imo State. Then he moved to Okibe. Send those people. Today, the same thing that happened in Olo, in Izombe, in everywhere. In Okibe, he has taken the same act. It's not that it's even the criminals that are burning their houses. They are displacing people. Hope goes to a community, a town, maybe he have one rivalry there, or this thing, he gave order to burn down houses. People's home. And all these things, we have the record and we're making the case. He's bringing the military to bomb, but he will pay for it. Imo State will pay for it. They will pay the compensation for these houses. The more they burn houses, the more they are going to pay. If Hope don't pay, any governor will pay. If not, there will be no peace. We're not talking when Mazi Kanu will be released. We will not present our case. They will pay. Forget about this one, 8 billion, all this thing. And a country, a third country will put them down to pay. They will pay to rebuild the houses of our people. Go to many hospitals in Imo State, mortuaries, everywhere. Then you come, as they are killing, they are remnants in Imo State, the military, because everybody has borrow pit. All the criminal and militia groups, both the security operatives, they have all their borrow pits. It is a tradition for them in Imo State. They are all connected. You come to Ihiala. I'm talking so that the military there, we know. We have the picture. So we don't care. If you go to at the back of what they call it, at the back of this secondary school in Ihiala, there is a secondary school in Ihiala. What's the name of that secondary school? Let me come, Mazi. I don't want to forget the name of that secondary school, please. They call it Abbott Boys Secondary School here. Abbott Boys Secondary School in Ihiala. The military is in front of that place. And at the back of Abbott Secondary School in Ihiala, the military themselves have a borrow pit where they capture our youth, kill and throw in the borrow pit. They also, their own soldiers, whom they recruited, all these boys they recruited from Mbamiri side, or the Riverine area, that they brought to come and help to fight. So some of them, you see Asari that recruited them for them. Most of those boys they recruit. So most of them also, when they follow them and die on the process, they are being killed. They are taken and dumped inside that particular borrow pit. So those boys, special forces you see, they bring some of them to fight together with them. When they are being killed, that That is where they dump their body also. They catch our people also, youth in the communities. The military execute, they dump them. In our boys secondary school. If people are around there, people are hearing some order around that area. They know what we are talking about. Why we are saying this thing is that we want to let them know we have the records. We are not. It's coming to social media. If immediately you keep it on social media, it has lost that weight. But we are informing them to know that we knew what they are doing. We are 100% aware. It is a mass grave. It's a mass grave. Not only bury people. They have been burying people at the back of that place. When the one burial pit is full, they will open another one. When even their own soldiers, you know, some of these Boko Haram soldiers they brought from the north that they want to clear. When they kill them also, they throw them there. It has become a mass grave. That is the kind of thing both of them have brought into Imo State. And as election is approaching, they are expecting people to come out again to start to talk with them. People want, we know it is not Imo State people that put him in power. And because of that, they are ready. Hope is also ready to do everything they want to do. That's why he needs to set Imo State on fire. When he sets Imo State on fire, he can now have the opportunity to announce the results. To all those results that he has, he will announce that result. And this evening, on Imo State, I want to talk to the INEC. INEC, I'm just mentioning these names so that you know. And for them, whom you have already commissioned, the money paid, I am asking them to return the money. Because they say the consequences of sin is death. Our people have suffered in the hands of this Supreme Court governor for the 4 years, and people are not ready to take onto those things. And there are machineries that are being used to make it available to perfect him to go into back. I am starting from this particular lady. They call you Nnamdi Ijoma. Nnamdi Ijoma, you are from Abia State. You are the one in charge of Abombise. We know you very, very well. Well. We know where you come from in Abia State. We know everything about you. In Abia State, you are also from Abia State. They brought you to come and rig election in Imo State. And we put these names on social media so that their family people will tell them. Because this will be their last INEC office job they will do in Nigeria. If there's not anything happen to them, we don't give a damn. Because I ain't going to. Gloria Chinasa, you are also from Abia State. They brought you. You are to do the job. In Imo State, we have every information about you. In Ezinihite, Nwosu Chibo, you are from Anambra State. We know you. You are the INEC officer in charge. You are the one who prepared the results and signed it. We know. In that or not, Onwa Sanya and Tony Ndoka, you are from Anambra State. We know you. In that or South, and who made the prayer? You are from Bayelsa. Your name is Ahumebe Prayer Ihuba. You are from Bayelsa State. Okunaga Bambam. Anya Nelebage. Ihetu Boma. Eza Balese Keme Felix. You are from Anambra State. INEC official. Ike Duru Omeje Ike Chuku Ike Mechuku Peters. You are from Enugu State. Isi Alambano, Mweze, Elizabeth, you are from Ebonyi State. Isu Asabara Ikechuku, you are from Abia State. Mbitolu, Mwadisi Teresa Nkiru, you are from Enugu State. I am not calling every unit, but these are the major units whose of them I want to use to dislodge every member, everything pertaining election. These are strategic places. The results are down. These are the people who will put it down. That is the people I'm calling their names, not the whole of Imo State. These are strategic points he's going to use to win election in Imo State. Ngwakwala, Obuishi Richardson Ikechukwu, you are from Enugu State. We are following you. If that's Imo State, man nonsense. You won't. Njaba, Nwankwo Nkemakolam, you are from Abia State. Nkwere, Opera Elom Ifoma Antonia, you are from Enugu State. Wangele, in Imo State, Obete Chinyere Vivian, you are from Enugu State. Obo, Nonyelum Benjamin, you are from Enugu State. Oguta, Obichehi, Ozioma, good, you are from Abia State. Ohaji